Hey, picture this. National Chinan University, nestled right in the heart of Taiwan. It's not just a place of learning. It's a hub of innovation, where tradition meets modernity and dreams take flight. With a proud history of 29 years, NCNU boasts 6 colleges, housing over 83 departments and programs. Each year, more than 6,000 students engage in a vibrant academic community, enriched by a variety of courses including social engagement, problem-solving learning, unique sports initiatives, reciprocal service projects, and diverse internship opportunities. This synergy fosters a dynamic and impassioned environment, making teaching and research a truly fulfilling endeavor.
国立暨南国际大学是一所以生为本、以师为尊的学校。它不仅是一所大学，而是融入整个水沙连地区的一所大学城。老师跟学生在这所大学城里头，不仅能够感觉到有时代感、有亲近感，而且还有幸福感。
And hey, we're not just tooting our own horn here. NCNU ranks among the top 50 globally in green initiatives, and is making waves in international rankings. So yeah, we're kind of a big deal. But what really sets NCNU apart is its diverse, inclusive vibe. We've got students from all corners of the globe, coming together to learn and grow in a melting pot of cultures. We believe in offering multifaceted teaching activities that enrich and broaden students' global perspectives. From language courses to Indonesian gamelan musical instrument teaching, cultural and art exhibitions to international conferences, and international volunteering activities, there's always something new to explore at NCNU. And don't even get me started on our support for international students. Life at NCNU is like a home away from home. Now, let's talk innovation. We're not just sitting around twiddling our thumbs. We actively respond to industry and societal needs, establishing a new college and programs on nursing and welfare-related courses to address Taiwan's aging population and the demand for healthcare professionals in the medical industry. Guided by government strategic plans and financial support, we partner with characteristic industries throughout Taiwan across various fields. Through initiatives like circular economy and resource recycling, we advocate for carbon and plastic reduction, setting examples of social responsibility and environmental stewardship. Renowned for its expertise in Southeast Asian studies, hospitality management, and advanced management, NCNU extends its reach for industry collaboration globally. With collective effort, this beautiful campus has nurtured over 40,000 alumni, many of whom are now highly sought-after talents by Taiwanese businesses in Southeast Asia. Others are fulfilling their dreams, contributing to communities, and shining brightly worldwide. Join us at NCNU, where curiosity leads the way and there's no limit to what you can achieve. Together, let's chase those dreams and change the world for the better.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost to start the 2025 UI GreenMetrics ranking announcement and the roundtable forum. And please be seated. And our Minister of the Environment, Peng Qiming, has arrived the ceremony. And please be seated, and we are about to start.
Welcome to the 2025 UI GreenMetric World University Rankings Results and Award Ceremony and Roundtable Forum. It is our great honor and privilege for National Jinan University, located in the beautiful town of Puli in Nantou, Taiwan, to host this year's distinguished event. To offer you our warmest welcome, we have prepared traditional music performances from Taiwan and Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in offering a warm round of applause to Dr. Lin Guozhen and NCNU Gamelan Ensemble. During the opening performance, you heard a resonant dialogue between Taiwanese indigenous Zhou harp and the Balinese gamelan of Indonesia. This soundscape symbolizes the harmonious fusion of Austronesian cultures and reflects the most ancient and sacred form of ritual music. Please see the slide. The performing students come from different countries, just like this event, where we gather together to compose a beautiful melody. The next piece is kabiyya, one of the most iconic forms of Balinese contemporary traditional music. With its radiant and dazzling character, it offers abundant blessings to this distinguished gathering. Please enjoy. Thank you, Dr. Lin Guozhen and NCNU Gamelan Ensemble. The last piece is a brand new composition by Dr. Lin Guozhen titled Yamusaru, meaning hello in the Siidic language, integrating elements of electronic dance music and rap. This cross-cultural and cross-generational composition conveys the core mission of a green university and highlights the vital importance of sustainable education. Now, Taiwan's Vice President, Peking Xiao, extends her warmest welcome to all of you. Please join us in viewing her greeting message.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I extend warmest greetings to all of you. It's a pleasure to join you in welcoming the 2025 UI GreenMetric World University Rankings Results and Awards Ceremony with Roundtable Forum, and to acknowledge all those dedicated to advancing sustainability in higher education. As the impacts of climate change accelerate, universities play a vital role not only in generating knowledge, but also in driving societal transformation. Academic institutions across Taiwan are also joining global efforts to advance net zero transition, green technology development, circular economy initiatives, and sustainable campus governance. These contributions reflect our unwavering commitment to the global mission of sustainability. The government will continue to collaborate closely with academia and international partners to strengthen cross-disciplinary research, cultivate green talent, and enhance campus energy management. These efforts help ensure that Taiwan remains a trusted and forward-looking partner in the global pursuit of sustainability. I hope today's exchanges will inspire new ideas and practical actions, turning sustainability into tangible progress for future generations. Thank you for your participation, and I wish this event great success.
Thank you. We now invite the President of National Jinan University, Professor Dongxing Wu, to extend his welcome to all of you.
Okay, Dr. Peng and the Ministry of Environment and all the universities, president and the representative and the distinguished guest, it's my great pleasure to welcome all of you to the 2025 UI GreenMetric World University Ranking Announcement event here at National Jinan University, NCNU. On behalf of NCNU, I extend a warm welcome to all of you who have traveled from 16 countries and 70 universities. There are over about 150 representatives to join us in the beautiful Puli town, Taiwan, the central heart of Taiwan. And the NCNU, situated at an elevation of 65 meters in the central Taiwan, and our campus spans approximately 150 hectares and maintain an exceptional over 80% green coverage ratio. In the area of renewable energy and carbon reduction, NCNU had made significant progress towards its long-term and net zero transition. So in the next year, we will totally install a total of 9 megawatts in the campus. That means in the 2043, we will move to the net zero target, and all the campus electricity will be supported by the solar panel. So, and I also want to emphasize, our university has been consistently ranked the first among the domestic comprehensive university in the UI GreenMetric. The topics is setting and infrastructure category. So we are honored with the Taiwan University Sustainability Report Gold Award for excellence in environmental, social, and governance performance in the recent 3 years. That means from 2023 to 2025 this year. So in closing, let us embark on this journey with open mind and a curious spirit and a shared resolve to build greener, smarter, more inclusive university and communities. So welcome again to National Qinghai University. Let us the event begin. Thank you.
Professor Dong Xinwu, please stay. Please stay on the stage, Professor Dong Xinwu. We now invite Professor Vishnu Juwano to show the honor to Professor Dong Xinwu. Okay. Thank you, Professor Dong Xinwu and Professor Vishnu Juwano. We now have the honor of inviting the UI GreenMetric Chairperson, Professor Vishnu Juwano, to address the audience.
Okay, everyone, good morning. Thank you so much for having me. With distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, respected university leaders, and members of the global UI GreenMetric community, it is with a profound honor and deep sense of responsibility that I welcome you to the announcements of the UI GreenMetric World University Ranking to 2025. Today is not merely an annual gathering, it is a defining where the global academic community joins together, reaffirm our shared commitment to sustainability, resilience, and stewardship of our planet. Before I continue, allow me to take a moment of reflections. Our thoughts and deepest sympathies to go to our brothers and sisters in Indonesia, particularly in Sumatra, who are currently facing the devastating impact of major floods. Many families have lost loved ones, home, and livelihoods. As an Indonesian myself, this tragedy resonates deeply, and it reminds us with a painful clarity why sustainability, climate resilience, and environmental governance are not abstract concepts, but urgent, life-saving priorities. And to all affected communities, please know that Global UI GreenMetric family stands with you in solidarity and compassion. This year we celebrate a truly remarkable milestones. Participant in UI GreenMetric ranking has grown from over 1,400 universities in 2024 to more than 1,700 institutions in 2025, the largest expansion in our history. Such an extraordinary increase is not a coincidence, it's a clear reflection of worldwide awakening. Universities across continents are embracing sustainability not as an accessory, but as a central pillar of their institutional mission. To all university present here, congratulations. Whether you're looking long-standing participants or newly joining our network, your presence signifies commitments, and to the outstanding institution who will be recognized today, this achievement is an affirmation of your year-long dedications, your innovations, and your unwavering convictions that a sustainable future must begin on our campuses. Ladies and gentlemen, universities hold a unique place in society. They are and must remain the moral compass and intellectual lighthouse for our communities. They bring together educators, researchers, and students, individuals who devote their lives to the pursuit of knowledge. And yet, knowledge alone is not enough. The true measure of university is ability to transfer ideas into practice. In this spirit, sustainability should not be confined to lectures, research papers, or conferences. It must be embodied in the way we build, the way we consume, the way we conserve, and the way we inspire. Our campuses should be living laboratories, places where the values we teach are enacted with conviction. Sustainable campuses are not just physical spaces, they are environments that shape the mindset and the character of future generations. This is a deeper meaning behind UI GreenMetric, not simply ranking universities, but guiding a global movement, a movement that says, if we expect society to change, university must lead the way. Okay. Esteemed colleagues, this year's gathering is made possible through the dedications of our generous host. Allow me to express my sincere and heartfelt gratitude to President Dong Xing-Wu of National Chinan University, supported by Vice President Yu Ping Sang and the entire team whose unwavering support, professionalism, and hospitality have brought this event to life. Your commitment exemplifies the spirit of collaborations and international partnership that UI GreenMetric represents. This year's event is further elevated by an honor of highest order. We are deeply grateful and truly humbled that this ceremony is graced by Her Excellency He Xiao Bi Kim, the Vice President, and the Minister of Environment, Mr. Peng Ching Ming. Thank you so much. Your presence signals the world that sustainability is not an aspiration confined to academia, it's a strategic priority embraced by national leadership. We thank you for recognizing the significance of this moment and for supporting the role of universities in driving a sustainable information. As a chairperson of GreenMetric, I have had the privilege of witnessing extraordinary examples of ingenuity from universities across the world and campuses transitioning to renewable energy, students leading zero-waste campaign, research developing groundbreaking climate technologies, and administrators shaping governance to embed sustainability into the very DNA of their institutions. This story reminds us that while our world is facing unprecedented environmental pressure, it's also filled with unprecedented potential. And that potential shines brightest when academia leads with courage, humility, and purpose. Today, as we unveil the result of UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025, I invite all of us to take pride, but not to be complacent. Let this celebration be a catalyst. Let it renew our dedication. Let it strengthen our resolve. Because sustainability is not a destination, but a continuous journey, a journey that requires leadership, innovation, and above all, collaboration. In closing, allow me to extend once again my deepest appreciation to host a National Chinan University, to Her Excellency the Vice President, to the Minister of Environment, to our university partners around the world, and to the entire UI GreenMetric team, whose commitment drives this global initiative. May today inspire us to work even harder, together, toward building campuses and societies that are greener, more inclusive, and more resilient. Thank you and congratulations to all the outstanding universities of UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Vishnu Juwano. Now, please join me in welcoming Minister Chi Min-pong of Taiwan's Ministry of Environment as he delivers his speech.
Our dear Chairman Vishnu, and also President Wu, and also Professor Tsai Pei-hui. Where are you? Tsai Pei-hui, thank you for your inviting me to a very beautiful campus in Taiwan. I think it's the most green campus in Taiwan, especially I never come here before. So please invite me in next future. The first, and the second, I found the sponsor did not include my ministries. So maybe, I don't know in Taiwan or not, because the UI GreenMetric for university is very important. Sometimes I think university means the innovation and education is very important for us. And I hope your ranking not only cover the university, but also the government. Because your integrity or something in the future, if you need a budget, we can sponsor in the future. Yeah. I think you can do it globally, not locally. I think in Ministry of Environment in Taiwan, we also did lots of international affairs. So please count us in. And I would like to say something about the green climate governance. And okay, oh no, not this slide. I'm sorry, not this slide. Not this slide. Did you get my slide? Huh? Did you get the slide? I'm sorry, because I passed the slide yesterday. 有没有? Did you get a slide? 有没有? 可以吗? Okay. Okay, in the beginning, I would probably before that, I would say something. I come from the university before. I was a professor before. And 25 years ago, I found to be a professor is interesting, but the salary is not high. So I go to some training up to be an entrepreneur. After that, I got an award. So I used the funding to set up my weather company. So 25 years ago, I give up my professor job to be an entrepreneur to set up the weather company in Taiwan. It's the biggest weather company in Taiwan. And it's a very wonderful trip. And when I doing something about the weather and also the climate change or something, after that, and I got the invitation. I joined lots of the events, for example, open data, open government or something. And also I joined lots of the UMCCC COP meeting. The COP meeting is very wonderful because, for example, I went to, every year I went to the COP, I will go to the Indonesia pavilion. Today you show here is the same in the international standard to show something about Indonesia culture. And after the 11 COP, I also organized ICT industries called Taiwan Climate Partnership. For example, TSMC, Acer, ASUS, I organized all of them to be called Taiwan Climate Partnership. We want to promote something, promote about the climate governance and the net zero pathway. We want to push the government, usually faster, because our ICT industry will get the pressure from the international society. So during that time, and we have lots of dialogue with the government, but however, the government sometimes is quite slow. And but we say something, promote something, but it's only the part thinking about this. So last May, I got an invitation from so I joined the cabinet. So I give up my private sector things to go to the government. But it's already 1 year and 6 months. Very challenge. I think all of you, lots of professors, you can be the potential minister in the future. Don't worry about the difficulty because there are lots of challenge. So every year I will sometimes dialogue with lots of the congressmen and fighting or something. But what my thinking is because of the policy means you can have action. All of you have the idea, but if you want to have some action, to be the minister is the only way. So one time, I think lots of you here, professor, you are excellent enough. You got an invitation to go to the government. Don't give up. Don't think the salary is not high, but you have the power to do something. So that's why I trigger me to be to do more in the future. And beside that, and about the climate change things, it's very challenging. So last year, I got an invitation by the President Lai, our president set up a National Climate Change Committee in President Hall. The president is the chair. I am the chief secretary. So we reorganize the net zero pathway from the government. And it's very challenging. And we set up our target. The target only second to Japan in Asia. It's not about number one, because number one, you should pay a lot of money. You should have lots of the try and error. But we think we can be the second. Be the second is much more safer. And besides that, also, we find lots of opportunity. So later on, my introduction will let you know what I did, because I also work with lots of universities in Taiwan. And I also have lots of linkage with the international society. For example, I work with the Paraguay government. Paraguay is very far away, just opposite to the Taiwan in another position. And besides that, also, I work with lots of the government. Indonesia is our potential things, because you have lots of forests, and you have lots of the people know the carbon credit. So in the future, I hope I can work with you, because I come from the academia. I know the professor, and your integrity and your innovation is the key in the future. So I hope I can work with you in the future. How long? 28%. Sorry. And another thing is about the COP. I am wondering how many people joined the COP before? UNFCCC COP meeting every year. Oh, you. This year you went to Berlin? Okay, me too. I was in Dubai. I attended COP 11 times, 12 times, because this year I was also in Berlin. But, in Taiwan, our political situation, I cannot be the negotiators. Taiwan is not a party member of the UNFCCC. I'm the only one minister of the environment did not get the invitation. And however, our partnership, I have lots of partnership work with us about this one. So my topic will be about the climate governance and environmental policy, road to net zero. And I told you my background, I was a meteorologist before, and I give my wonderful job and to join the government from last year, and it's a very interesting things. And I attend the COP for about 12 times, and my focus about the weather and open data and the government. So I deeply, a very strong linkage with the international society. And I would like to say you something, because this picture mentioned, you guess who he is? The President Trump? Because he don't like the he did not believe the climate change or something. And for example, we have a lot of dialogue with the US. And recently, we did not talk climate change. We talk AI with their EPA recently. Very interesting. But you know, is this the turbulence or headwind? Lots of people think it's a turbulence. But you know, to be the president, maybe just 4 years. So I think it's just the turbulence. But in Taiwan, we know, this is from our Vice President, Xiao Mei-qin, and he talked in his speeches in the IPAC in European Union. He talked something. We are not alone in our responsibility to act because we have lots of turbulence. We still need to do something. And about this COP, because nobody joined the COP 30. COP 30 is very important, you know, from the Brazil, the Rio, yeah, President, and it's very important. So I heard the COP 30. Oh, it's the founding press of the UNFCCC. So it's very important. Second, COP 30, and also the 10 years anniversary of the Paris Agreement, and also the rainforest. So everybody want to join. Even it's very hard way. It's a very long trip. In Taiwan, if you want to go there, Berlin, take about 40 hours. It's a very long trip to there. And this year, about 50,000 people to join. A lot of people went there. But I see because Berlin is a very special city. You can see the history of the Berlin. Very interesting things about the climate change. So that's why I think your President Lula, he made a very wise choice. But another thing, choice about this, and this year is a global mutual. It's working together, just like us. I am a government side, and you are the professor academia side. We should work together. So that's why we call global mutual, working together. And there were lots of argument about this one. But to be honest, I think this year the conclusion. Sometimes, even if you don't need the meeting, you can get a conclusion, you know? Because lots of the dialogue, there was no conclusion, no solid conclusion. Even the fossil fuel phase out, there was now no conclusion about that. But the most important is the adaptation, the global call on adaptation, GGA. Everybody think we should have more funding in the future. It's a triple before that is about 100 billion US dollars. But this year, more than 300 billion US dollars. But it's willing. And so this year, is it good conclusion? No. But it's in a progress because the Paris Agreement still have Article 6. Article 6 is the key for the global carbon market. And this is my staff. He think about the conclusion. The conclusion means, okay, we have the ambition to do this, but we are very disappointed by the final conclusion. And everybody think it's very important, but the final, just only small step for this one. So it's very interesting about this. But when you are in there, because I also send lots of the young generation from Taiwan to there, the government sponsor the money, and but they learn a lot about this one. Every COP is a step by step to do something. So this year is COP 30. In 2050, you will be COP 55. So I think in the future, UI, GreenMetric, university ranking, you should join the COP and maybe announce something. Probably we can work together to show something in the future. And also in Taiwan, we joined the COP because although I am not the government negotiator to join, but our NGO joined a lot. More than 100 people joined the COP. And there were lots of things. For example, I am from the government side. I also work with lots of our friends, and they also support us. And also, I also have lots of meetings. My team also have a lot of meetings with the Indonesia government to talk something. But it's not open it's only under the table to do something. And we also have a war room for the COP. So our government side introduced all of the COP things to our public, our local media, and educate the people. What is COP? What is the conclusion about this one? And however, I went to the COP, but beside that, I also go another things. I try to work with the Paraguay government. You know, Paraguay is the size of the Paraguay just like a span, and it's a huge and also limited people, and so the carbon credit is very wonderful there, and they need that. So I signed an MOU with the Paraguay government under the Paris Agreement. So the first one we want to do is a carbon credit things. Because under the Paris Agreement, we can have a 5% of the carbon credit. We work together and we can get 5% of the carbon credit back to Taiwan by using our NDC. And also the circular economy. I don't know, because of Brazil things, I saw lots of the Brazil West Mountain. And Paraguay also have a lot of West Mountain. But I found their ranking about the circular economy and also the green is the #1 in South America. I don't know why. So that's why we want to talk with them, and maybe they are the center of the South America. And we want to, because in Taiwan we have an alliance. So this time you come to Taiwan, you can go to there were some of the new innovation company. They already have some of the circular economy things. And also the environmental governance, because the local people, they are very wonderful to collect the waste and to separate. In Taiwan, our circularity is very wonderful. So we want to make it a business to working together. And however, in Taiwan, we have the problem because we have lots of challenge. The most challenges is we are not the member of the UNFCCC. We are not negotiators. So our young generation, they just join and to say we are still in. But we are not the people to dominate or to contribute something about the Paris Agreement. So it's our challenge about this. And also, if we want to join, to show something we are here, it's not enough. So recently, we want to do something about that. Because right now, the green is not only to say it's green. Right now, the green is a business. The business means we can do something to encourage the people, encourage the GDP or something. So that's what we can do. So recently, what we want to do is opportunity is to diverse and programmatic participation. And we also help the young generation to be our second generation, to be the negotiator in the future. So that's what we want to do. So recently, I want to pick up some university, work together. We should have a training course for our future negotiators, and also especially for the green things. And also the transnational climate cooperation, and also international NGOs. So UI GreenMetric is NGO, so we would like to work with you in the future. And right now, we also have an international climate cooperation office in the future. So recently, we will do something. Please, if you want to have some cooperation with us, we would like to do. And recently in Taiwan, we also signed an MOU with some local university together. Okay, President Wu, we can join. Maybe we can talk in the future. And about this one, this thing is about a disaster. You know, in Taiwan is a very small place, but we suffer lots of the climate extreme. For example, in this July, we suffer the typhoon from the west. Indonesia have the heavy rain, right? You also have a drought. You also have the smoke, haze event. But in Taiwan, the typhoon sometimes from the east to west, but this one from the west. So it's damaged our South Taiwan area. And later on, after this is heavy rain. This rain is about 7 days, 3,000 millimeters. You know, if it happened in your countries, it's a very huge disaster there. And also, another typhoon go to the Philippines, but the outskirts of the moisture of the typhoon coupled with the monsoon flow from the northeast. So in Hualien, it's a huge damage, amount landslide lake there, and the damage of 1 ton. And so I would like to show you, I'm the first minister to handling about the damaged solar panel, solar PV. How much is that? You can see this, 121,000 solar PV. No, you know, before that it's very wonderful, but after that it's a waste. And a lot of people think it's not good for the environment. But to be honest, it's very stable materials. But in Taiwan, we meet the political conflicts about this one. And the second is the obstacles, because the roof of the Taiwan, I think in the Southeast Asia, your roof, that of your roof, traditional, is like this, obstacle, but it's dangerous to the health if it was broken, something. So I'm the minister to handling of this from this July until now. And another thing is this is a compound disaster coupled with heavy rain. So this heavy rain brings lots of the sand and stone to damage one city. The city is in Hualien. And how strong it is, you can see this, all of the trees, just like after war. So I went there several times. Every day is different. And also the west, landfill west, wash away to damage. How much is it? More than 700 hectares. So if you want to clean this, it's not easy because the sand and the stone is about 1 meter high. So it's not easy to clean this. And however, we are lucky enough because our young generations, the generation just your student or some of the people, most of them, the average year is about 25. And most of them are less than 30 years old. Just like your son. Just use the mobile phone every day. Just do not do the housework at your home. But they went there to clean the house for the disaster peoples. So it's very interesting. Volunteer, young generation volunteer. And they take the train by themselves. And also the hotel fee. Even the government have some funding for them, but they do it by themselves. So it's very interesting. How can we trigger the volunteer, especially the young generation, to help the others? It's a kind of the recycling about the love together. So it's very interesting event. It's happening in Taiwan in this September to October. It's very interesting. So recently, my ministry want to have a ceremony to thank you all of the volunteer because lots of volunteer, 50,000 of the young generation. I think this is the progress of the young generation and also the social good for in the future. I encourage all of you, Professor, you can study this topic in the future. And how can we organize experience from future reference? Because we found there were lots of the central government, local government. We have a huge gap about this one. In the beginning, there were 3 governments there. Central government, local government, and the local town government, and also military. How can we organize together? It's not an easy job. And finally, we did this. And also the transparent integrity and the information platform. We need this problem. I think everywhere, if you meet the disaster, you also have the problem. And also large-scale resource mapping and the coordination. Also creating the various cycle of support and assistance. So there were lots of problems. So recently we are thinking about how can we organize, have a new plan for this in the future. And another thing is how can we overcome this? Because it's whether climate extreme. So we know this is climate change. So our president, Chin Lai, he encouraged me to set up the new goal. So our goal based on the year 2030 is based on the year 2005. It's a standard for the globally. So right now our standard is compared to 2030, 2035, and 2005, and it's a 28% plus minus 2. Before our previous 2 presidents, the first one is the 20%, and later on 24% plus 1, and later on 28%. That means the maximum will be 30%. And why we add 1% more? Because last year we think the President Trump will win. So we think the uncertainty will be 1%. But recently we are thinking maybe this one, maybe 3 or 4%, because there were some turbulence there. Such kind of the turbulence also in Europe and also lots of the country, they think there was the uncertainty there about the climate governance. And also our NDC 3.0 also cover the 2035. It's a 38% plus minus 2. So such a side of ambitions, just second to Japan, I say before. And how can we do this? It's an energy transition. For example, we have the right now, our renewable energy is about 50%. So 2030, we will have about 30%. And also, we have the 2030, 2050. So it's an energy transition in Taiwan. And the carbon intensity, especially the electric carbon emission factor, will reduce very quickly in Taiwan. And however, all of the energy, especially the fossil fuel imported from Southeast Asia, Indonesia, and also the Middle East, and also Australia. So we want to phase out all of the fossil fuel soon, but it's not easy. And another thing is, this is energy transition. We also should have another tool. For example, the forest carbon sink is also very important. We also not count in Taiwan, but also in the international. So that's why I mean Paraguay, Indonesia, or Malaysia or probably Brazil is our potential collaborating things. Because if we want to make a tree in Taiwan, in Jinan University, and in Indonesia, it's the same. We can count it. It's a carbon market. We can do it. And in Taiwan, we have a 20 action plan right now. And the 20 action plan is right down in our policy. For example, energy and agriculture, environment, or something. So recently, my role is to help all of the ministry. We have the project, we get the funding, and we have the number of the carbon reduction. So it's a very tough job for me, tough job recently for me, because I should do something. And I think if you go to Taiwan, because in Taiwan we have a nuclear power station before, and we phase out in this May by the law. And recently, because our opposite party, they use another way to push us to restart the nuclear power. But it's very sensitive. There were lots of conflict in Taiwan. So our president say, we have the two musts. One is the Nuclear Safety Commission. We should have the safety review procedures regulation. We already now announced this. And also our energy company, nuclear company also follow the pathway to do this. And they should find some criteria. The first one is nuclear safety, nuclear waste, and also the social consensus. The social consensus is not an easy job. I know lots of countries, you have nuclear, you do not meet the problem. But in Taiwan, it's about 50 to 50. There were lots of conflict for us. And another thing is the carbon pricing system. So right now, in Asia, we are the six countries. We have the carbon fee system. We count it from this year, this January, and we will get the funding next year. So that's why I say we are not easy job, because to charge the funding from the enterprise. If you emit the emissions, and we should charge you the carbon fee. So it's not easy job. And recently, we also want to do this, because in Taiwan, we have about 250 enterprises. They should pay the carbon fee. And how can they get a carbon reduction? The first one is that we have the Taiwan Carbon Exchange Center. And this one is a non-carbon fee subject. It's a voluntary emission reduction. What we want to work right now is international reduction credit. So that's why I told you several times about we can work with the university, because by my thinking, there were lots of greenwashing before. The greenwashing means we can make the carbon credit, to just buy the carbon credit, to wash out greenwashing about what you emit. So we should do something for this. So I think the regulation or young generation to join the carbon market is very important in the future. And this is what we did, because the carbon fee is one thing. But the most important to trigger the market is from the ETS, emission trading system. So right now, we encourage the young generation or university, you should have some course to encourage the young generation to learn what is ETS. Before that, we only trade the market, the stock market. But right now, you can trade the carbon. So next year, we will have the pilot ETS. 2 years later, we will have the Taiwan ETS. Such is the kind of ETS. We work with the German government, Ministry of the German and Environment and Issue, and it's a very wonderful trip. And I bring lots of the enterprise to Germany. So in the future, the Taiwan ETS will be the first, more innovation in Asia. And this is what we did. Our platform will be using the European Union, their Energy Exchange Center. So they have the platform. So recently, next year, we will have a pilot platform to show. So that's what my staff work very hard. We should have the young generation to work with us because it's quite new for us and also for the internationals in Asia. And this is what we want to do because another one is C-band. You know, right now the C-band is from the European Union. But in Taiwan, lots of our cement imported from Indonesia, Vietnam. So our local companies say it's not fair. So we should charge the carbon fee. That's called Taiwan C-band. So recently we will do this. Not only the cement, but also the steel industry. So such is kind of a carbon issue. It's not only say, oh, we are so green. There are lots of issues we can do in the future. And this is also another interesting thing, very detailed, because 3 months ago, I got a message from the Minister of Environment from Germany. And he said, okay, we have the report, Green Technology Made in Germany report. So I used the report. This report is very interesting because in Germany, the green tech industry employed 3.4 million people. And it's about 9% of the German GDP. So it's a very wonderful number. So I make the report to my president. Okay, German have the report, and my president give me a homework. I shall find the Taiwan data compared to Germany. And so it's very interesting. So this is green technology. There were 7 areas. The first one is circular economy. 1.1 million people doing this. You know, when you think about the German industries, Mercedes, Volkswagen, BMW, right? It's a car industry. Also 1.1 billion people. So the circular economy is a potential everywhere. And also the second is energy efficiency, renewable energy, and also mitigation and the protection. This is why we want all of the academia to support us in the future, because it's very important. This is unknown. There were lots of new things. And also the sustainable forest and agriculture. I think the Jinan University, you can do this in the future. And also mobilities, and also water management. Everywhere have the problem, same problem. So we found in Taiwan, although we have a big plan about the net zero pathway, but the green technology, the agenda setting of policy and action is more centralized. So we want to focus this area. So I make this report, and by using the Taiwan data, I finished this report in 2 months, and I report in some local area. It's very wonderful. In Taiwan, our number is not so high, but we count about 380,000 persons. It's very wonderful number, and about 2% of the GDP. And however, if we think about, because every industry, we can get the GDP and also exports and also employment. How many jobs there? So it's a very interesting number we can get. And this is Taiwan and Germany. This is Germany, this is Taiwan. And because our data, we can get the green industry supply chain. And so if we cover the green supply chain, it's about 5.6 of the GDP in Taiwan. So, but Germany is 9%. So we want to raise number of the green technology in the future. So I recommend probably your GreenMetric can count this. And not only university, because university, your integrity or innovation can help the government to do something like this. Because this is also from academia by the German government. We also work with the local university to get the number, because there is one methodology to do this. We need a professor to help us to do this. And not locally, but we also probably, our network can do this in the future. And in Taiwan, such this kind of thing, circular economy is very important. So right now, I organize lots of the enterprise together. We think it's 8 plus N. N means more and more. Right now, we have 10 alliance working together. For example, plastic recycling and also the heavy metal recycling. Yeah, that's something about this. And we help them about this one. Yeah. And also, recently, circular economy roadmap, because last month, we have 2 months ago, we hold a circular hotspot. So we show the Taiwan economy, circular economy roadmap to 2050, just like net zero pathway. It's very interesting. For example, our recycling rate, in the future, we will use the circularity, and we will double double the circularity in the future. And also, there was lots of the key area. For example, textile, biomass, also plastic or something. So that's why we want to do. So it's very interesting. In the beginning, we think it's just like a action or policy thinking or promotion. But recently, what we think is industry in the future. So we have lots of industry, cross-section governance about that in the future. In Taiwan, recently, yesterday, our cabinet just finished the circular economy law. Circular economy law. And if we have the circular economy law, such things will happen more quickly, and also the transition will very quickly in the future. And this is our net zero pathway, because every waste of each company will be another resources of another company. So recently, my team and working with lots of university professors, we make a linkage about this one. For example, you produce energy, and the energy, who uses the energy? And some company produce the waste back. You can get the energy back. So this is a very wonderful supply chain. But it's not easy job to make it happen here. And before that, the government also support one fund. So I think in the future, you can push your government, have a one fund. My fund, because I told my president we should have a fund, is about 10 billion Taiwanese dollars. The fund is the government invest the industry directly. And we encourage the people to do this. Our fund is a green growth fund. Green growth fund. The government invests the young generation to set up a new company about the green something. And another thing is very interesting about the report about green collar. I think you will be very curious about this one. Because a long time ago, I got the report from LinkedIn. LinkedIn, they have the green skill report. So one of my college intern students, and he studied about this one. And later on, I asked my team to work with the local LinkedIn. We can get all the job data together. And we count, for example, 8 years ago, only 1,000 companies hired the green collar, green talent job. And right now, it's 4 times, 4,000. And before that, 8 years ago, less than 6,000 people. But right now, more than 222,000 people. This is the wanted job, not the real existing job. Another number you remember is 380,000 job there. But this is the company wanted by the job portal there. So that's why we think the green collar or green talent is not enough. So recently, we work with lots of universities together. We work with 32 universities together to give them the ideal and all of the text, every material to the professor, and they educate the people, and they can get the money directly. And we also sponsor some money for the university. So recently, this year, we already trained 2,000 people already, and also get the certification by my premier. And it's very wonderful. Also, we also encourage the youth in climate action. For example, these 4 students is our first pilot to send to the COP. And they are very wonderful. In the 2 weeks, spend a lot of money, but they are quite young. And I already sent an invitation to them to work with our ministries in the future. And we also have the Global Pathfinders Initiative. Our ministry, we have a bridge to lots of the countries. So about more than 50 young students get the funding to your countries and to learn something back. Because when I was young, and I also get the idea to be an entrepreneur, but I spent all my money to travel around, to travel abroad. But right now, our president give the young generation the funding. You can do it by yourself. And also we also have educate the high school teachers, because why I think is because right now in Taiwan, all of our climate change events already have lots of the high school students want to join us. So what we think in the future is a high school student. So I think that you are university president. You also focus the high school student. You will be your potential student in the future. So that's why we focus recently. We provide a course for them to get the certification about climate change. So this is our vice president also say Taiwan has sorted to be a force of the good in the world. So we want to do more. And this is my last page. I open my arm to all of you because the Ministry of Environment in Taiwan, although I work here, but I travel a lot. I encourage all of the university by your channel, and probably President Wu, you can be my bridge to all of the university president. We can sponsor, we can support such a thing in the future. And I hope your alliance, your channel can provide more service and more social good for international society in the future. Thank you.
So, thank you, Minister Qi Mingpeng. Please stay on the stage. We now invite Professor Dongxin Wu to show the honor to Minister Qi Mingpeng. Now we invite Professor Vishnu Juwano to show the honor to Minister Qi Mingpeng. Thank you, Minister Qi Mingpeng. Following the inspiring speech by Minister Qi Mingpeng, we would like to invite all of you to join us for a group photo to commemorate this special moment. Please pick up the signs on your table and smile for the camera. Please move to the middle, then we can have group photos. Please aside the left side and the right side, please come to the middle part. Okay. Oh, Professor Juwano, would you mind to see here? Thank you. Yes. Would you mind? Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, please move to the middle part. Thank you. Then we will have a wonderful picture here. And please also pick up the sign on your table, please. Well, should we have a gesture of heart? Gesture of heart? Yes. Or this? Yes, please. We have another pose, okay? 3. Okay, another gesture. Thank you, Mr. Qi Mingpeng. Yes, another, thank you. Another picture with a heart or this. Thank you so much. It is now the time for media and the coffee break. For media, we invite 5 professors. Professors Tadio Mahalialos, Professor Engineer Harry Hermasia, Professor Dongxing Wu, Professor Vishnu Juwano, Professor Pongchai Makongvani. Please stay here for the media. And other professors, you are welcome to go to get some refreshments outside. And please return to this room around 11:15. Okay, 11:15. Outside has some refreshments. Thank you. A special highlight of this event is the eco-friendly cup, included in your conference kit. This cup is generously sponsored by Bangtai Composite Materials Company and is made from environmentally friendly sugarcane bagasse. Please use the cup when you are drinking your coffee or tea. The cup is primarily composed of polybutylene succinate, a biodegradable polymer synthesized from cassava starch. Waste sugarcane bagasse is added and processed by Bangtai through compounding to form biodegradable pellets, which are then injection molded into the final product. The cup can be reused for approximately 1 year. After being buried or composited, it can fully and non-toxically decompose in about 6 months. Refreshments are available outside this room. Please return at 11:15. Now, it is our great honor to invite 5 distinguished professors from esteemed universities around the world to share their insights with us. Professor Tadio Mahalialos, representative of the Superintendence of Environmental Management, University of Sao Paulo. Professor Engineer Harry Hermasia, Rector of University of Indonesia. Professor Dongxing Wu, President of National Jinan University, Taiwan. Professor Vishnu Juwano, Chairperson of UI GreenMetric. Professor Pongchai Makongvani, President of Siam University. Please join me in welcoming our honorable speakers.
是哪一位？是哪一位？印尼大学。好，哎，对。好，帮我撤掉一个椅子好不好？印尼大学的校长说不受访，所以2题都给 Juwano， 那个 Dr. Juwano。哦。所以第1题要问吗 ？Dr. Juwano 是哪一位？这位。是。就这个啊，绿色大学的这个主席，绿大主席，对。那你就访问绿色大学主席，一样。对，好，接下来我们进行媒体联访的时间。首先，我们请水沙联杂志社康社长提问。
好，我是水沙联杂志社在地唯一的杂志哈，我是康社长，我姓康。好，我要请教 Dr. Juwano。我们现在在各个大学，全世界的大学里面在推广 SDGs 的大部分是在通识教育。然后呢，如果说 能够把专业课程，就像工程啊、文史啊，或者是在商业方面的课程，也有结合 SDGs 永续教育的话，哈，然后在贵校要请问贵校，是不是有设计把那个跨领域、跨科系的教学的模组啊，让那个各个领域的科系的学生在学校学习的时候，学习理论，能够把理论实际应用到真实的世界，来解决这个世界 SDGs 永续教育的问题。这是我的问题。
Good morning, Dr. Germano. This question is addressed to you. Nowadays, all the universities, we are trying very hard to emerge SDGs to liberal education, but it seems to be a little bit challenging to integrate it into professional courses such as engineering, business, and humanity. So would you please kindly share your experience on merging the academic theories into existing real-world issues, please?
Thank you so much for your excellent questions. Yeah, because we GreenMetric is the ranking organizations, so obviously we can share an example, yeah, from all the leading universities within the ranking, yeah, because there's a movement towards interdisciplinary courses, yeah, in which it involve engineering students, for example, must sit with social science and public health students, yeah, to solve a specific problem, yeah, in villages or urban communities. Yeah, this is an example in University of Indonesia, and I think, for example, I have a discussion with my colleague, Mrs. Julie Schmidt. Yeah, in German, there are also a strong collaboration between industry and universities. Yeah, especially on the engineering, yeah, in which engineering on environmental, in which they also collaborate with social humanities subjects as well as health subjects. Yeah, so this effort, a concrete effort by universities, yeah, as you know, because the stage of industry is different between, for example, developing countries and advanced countries like Taiwan and German, yeah, in which you already have a strong industry. So it's more challenge for developing countries, yeah, like for Indonesia, for example, Philippines, yeah, those kind of things. So at least this forum is a medium for universities from developing countries, from poor countries to learn, yeah, what have been achieved. Excellent collaborations in Taiwan and in Germany, for example. That will be my response. Thank you.
Thank you, President.
Dr. response. 教授回答，GM GreenMetric 算是一个非常有挑战性的一项任务。那在跨领域的结合方面呢，他们与学生合作，在社会议题方面，还有在印尼环境方面，做出了非常多的努力。那以这次台湾的经验来讲，台湾与德国有合作的经验，那如同他们将与菲律宾也一起做出合作的努力。那这个 GM Conference 可以说是一个非常好的桥梁，也能够当作是印尼以及世界各国的楷模。
接下来，我们由南投新闻范坤宏记者，他来提问泰国暹罗大学校长。
This question is addressed to the Rector President of Siam University.
是提问内容是推动绿色大学治理，例如校园碳中和，还有能源转型，往往需要很庞大的经费跟资源来投入。身为大学的学者，您如何在有限的预算之内追求永续的目标跟取得平衡？
As we all know that it's pretty costly to run a green university. For example, working on carbon neutrality Would you please share your experience on your management on striking a balance between your school budget and SDG policies, please?
Yes, I think that this is very important question. What we're trying to do is that we try to keep the real meaning of sustainability, because sustainability is not only the environment, but it's the environment, the society, and the economy. And the economy, it have to go together. Secondly, I think that within our campus, we're trying to use our facilities, our building in a very efficient way so that we can have more green space for sustainability. So we have to keep balance between efficiency and sustainability. And I think that the other thing that we're trying to do is that we try to make sustainability as the core, but at the same time, we also can calculate the cost and benefit. As I told you, that it's 3 dimensions, not only 1 dimension. So we work with the community. When we work with the community, we also can see the benefit. It can be the university benefit and also the community benefit. In this way, I think that when it's justified, then we can have resource from within the university because of our efficiency and also sustainability. And in addition, we also working with the community, make the community to be well off with the sustainability. Not only having the activities and look good, but also you have to make them to have a better life and better economy. Recently, we also turned our university into the marketplace, the sustainability marketplace, because we know that right now is a time that we have to help the community to stimulate the economy at the same time with the sustainability. So I think that we can do that and we can find the resource if we're trying to keep the sustainability in its true meaning. That is not only the green, but also the green, and then the economy and also the society, 3 dimensions together.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President.
I hope this answer your question.
Yes, of course, thank you. 校长回答这个议题，在绿色议题当中，不只是环境很重要，那在校园方面，他们的学校呢，将建筑物做了最有效，试着做的最有效的利用。那同时呢，也在地社区当中呢，也尽量帮他们能够从中得利，并且在与社区合作当中，也希望他们能够共同执行绿色的议题。谢谢。
谢谢。我们接下来由我们经济日报黄启明记者来提问。
你好，我想要提问的是，今天参与的学校有来自于亚洲、南美及欧洲，那各国所面临的气候以及社会挑战当然是截然不同哦。我举个例哈，例如说巴西的雨林保护、德国的能源转型以及台湾的防灾韧性。请问，巴西圣保罗的环境管理处的代表哦，你在自己大学的时候如何将联合国的 SDGs 全球指标在地化，以及符合当地的社区需求与国家政策？因为这不仅仅是追求国际排名的数据哦。全国的各国所面临的灾害以及重大的自然议题，该如何因应？谢谢。
This question is addressed to the superintendents of Department of Environment Management from Sao Paulo University. Today we have all the distinguished guests from all over the world. And each of us is facing our unique issues. For example, Taiwan versus earthquake, and Brazil, you are really good at rainforest protection. Now, would you please share your experience on localizing UN's SDGs and to meet the local community's goals and needs? Thank you.
Hi. Implementing and working with SDGs, in my point of view and experience, is quite tricky. You have so many topics that you can get so superficial and get lost in so many targets and activities. So, but on the other hand, and that's the experience of the University of São Paulo, we used the SDG approach to put together different parts of the university. So if we look research, teaching, and services to community, you can apply the SDGs approach within these different branches and activities of the university to put ideas and connect these local to global targets and to global challenges. So in my point of view, the SDGs have these two sides of the blade. I mean, if you use it well, you can bring together this experience and give synergy in the process. This means working with local communities, with services to community in different ways, especially as your environmental ministry talked today about, you can also bring schools and the high school, the middle education into dialogue with the university. So you bring from community to where you are teaching and doing research, so you can do innovation, but connected to the needs of the university. And this was done by the University of São Paulo through many interdisciplinary projects, a lot of funding for all these projects that had different and set of SDG indicators, but also this was done including these SDGs in the different courses and disciplines of the university. Also for the research, this was quite incentivized. This was incentivized by giving funding, but also incentivized in the curriculum as the professors and students were engaged. I think at the end, the result was quite nice, although we still use the indicators to monitor all this, because this is very important. At the end, I think those indicators that show the level of interdisciplinary and also the impact of the university in the local communities, I think it's very interesting. That's it.
校长回答：在这样的议题当中 ，SDG 是一种手段，它能够将社区和学校做合作以及结合，而这是一个双面刃，在于社区方面进行合作的同时，他们也努力在高校的领域还有中等教育当中融入跨学科的任务。另外，在研究方面也融入了这样子的一个机制。那最后的结果是挺不错的。
好的，谢谢。好，接下来我们请民视记者张家伟来提问。
我想，2025的这个绿色大学的这个全球论坛，能够这一次第一次能够来到台湾，那尤其是来到国立暨南国际大学来举办，其实这个就代表了整个国际上大学这个认可这个台湾在绿色治理这方面的这个成就。那这一次，尤其是有16个国家，有接近70所大学的校长及代表一起齐聚一堂。那我们不是在大饭店里面开会，而是真正把台湾的这一些经验，借由全球视野在地实践，尤其是怎么样把台湾的在地实践的例子，能够让这些国际友人都能够共同的这个了解到，我们如何利用这一些科技上的
一些成就来预防，还有这个防范，还有处理这一些灾害的问题。刚刚彭部长在这个特别也强调了，台湾在面对各类的自然灾害，其实这个科技的实力还有在动员，还有在协调这方面展现了非常惊人的这个成就。那同时呢，尤其是特别在南投，我们运用科技的实力，在面对气候变迁导致于农产品，不管是这个咖啡，或者是茶叶，或者是一些特种作物，那我们如何利用这样的方式，能够来解决这些农产品遭遇到气候变迁的这些问题？那我相信我们再一次让国际的友人能够了解，台湾其实在面对整个气候变迁，我们做了哪一些事情？那我们也再一次落实了在地实践。我也希望世界都能够真的看到台湾的成就，承认台湾的实力。谢谢。
This year, NCNU won the bid to host 2025 UI GreenMetric conference. This is truly a milestone for higher education in Taiwan. And this year, remarkably, we choose not to host the conference at a big hotel hall because we would like to promote Taiwanese local experience in green experience by using technology in agricultural experiences. For example, to solve the farmers' problem with climate change. And this is truly our honor, and we are very proud to share Taiwanese local universities' experience. Thank you.
好，谢谢。我们现场的媒体朋友还有问题要提问的吗？如果没有，因为时间的关系我们媒体联盟就进行到这边。谢谢贵宾的受访，谢谢，谢谢。Thank you, thank you very much. Thank you.
It has been truly inspiring to hear these 5 distinguished professors share their profound insights with us. Let us express our heartfelt appreciation with a warm and generous round of applause. Thank you, distinguished professors. We kindly invite you to return to your seat as we move on to the next part of the program. Members of the press are invited to enjoy the refreshments outside. 麦克风没有关，赶快关起来。 All right, may I have your attention, please? Now is another keynote speaker, Dr. Junli Hu. We now have the honor of inviting Dr. Junli Hu to deliver his speech. Dr. Junli Hu is a professor at National Yangming Jiao Tong University. His scholarly expertise compasses sustainable development with a particular focus on energy and environmental economics.
Thank you. It's my great honor and pleasure to join the UI World University Ranking Forum. And we know that the UI Forum is based on the not only the sustainable development and especially the environmental education and also the linkage between the universities in the world and the industries in the world. Okay, so today my topic will be on these SDGs implementation on university campuses in Taiwan. But however, I'm going to also introduce you the challenges that Taiwan is facing currently. Okay, in addition to my teaching job, I now also serve as a member of the National Sustainable Development Council of the Executive Yuan, Taiwan Republic of China. Okay, we know that the UI GreenMetric University Rankings is not only ranking, but also it contains the methodology that we can implement not only for the universities, but also for the industries and for the society. And last night, I was told by the chairman of the GreenMetric that they try to not only implement that on campuses, but also to extend that to the communities and societies. And especially Qinghai University, National Qinghai University is devoting itself to the environmental protection, sustainable development, as well as the linkage between the universities and the society. So we know that this GreenMetric, as mentioned by the previous keynote speakers, is a methodology that we can follow and to implement to facilitate the sustainable development not only in Taiwan, not only in the Asian society, but to the world. Okay. Okay. I think that the Taiwan's universities have been implementing sustainable development very well. Especially in the afternoon, we are going to announce the new rankings in the GreenMetric universities. But somehow I can only find the previous years UI GreenMetric University rankings. And I found that surprisingly and also honorably that there are 10 universities from Taiwan which are ranking up to the top 100 in the UI GreenMetric World University Rankings. So it means that we are devoting, we are helping, we are implementing the sustainability across the university, industries, and the regions and countries through our cooperation and as well as the education. Okay, so let me introduce you the 18 Sustainable Development Goals in Taiwan. As mentioned by Minister Penn, who just gave us a keynote speech 20 minutes ago, in Taiwan, we have achieved the sustainable target of the nuclear-free homeland. So you can see that there are 17 SDGs in the United Nations. And in Taiwan, we have the 18th here, Sustainable Development Goal, which is the nuclear-free homeland. And in this May, this year, we have eventually achieved this target. So the nuclear power number 3 has been suspended forever now in this May. Okay, and here you can see that basically Taiwan ROC is mapping all of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, and then we propose one additional one according to our environments and also our sustainability targets. Okay, and also you can see that a lot of people are concerning the CO2 emissions in Taiwan. Unfortunately, yes, we did not perform very well. For example, around the year of 2017, you can see that we have a very high peak in 2017 for the per capita CO2 emission. And then we are devoting ourselves for carbon reduction, but you can see in the COVID-19 pandemic, due to the need of supply chain, due to the need for public health, due to the need of the marine and airplane transportation, etc., we have another lower peak in the COVID-19. But after that, we are reducing the per capita CO2 emission through all the means. But somehow it is still much higher than the global average of per capita CO2 emission. So we still have a long way to go. And in order to achieve the CO2 emission reduction targets, the universities, industry, and the government must work together to achieve the low carbon emission target. And then we also find that the UI GreenMetric methodology can help us to achieve the low carbon emission target. So we must work together, and also especially in Taiwan, we are using the measures on development in renewable energy and also waste reduction and green transportation to further help us and also the area to reduce the carbon emission. And also, in order to do so, actually, we passed a law called Climate Change Response Act, which was formally passed and released in the year of 2023. So you can see here, we use the target of 2050 net zero emission as a national target for Taiwan, and also it is formally legislated into this act. So it's required by the law that we must achieve that net zero emission target by the year of 2050. Okay, and Minister Pan also showed you a similar figure for the Taiwan to achieve the 2015 net zero emission target. So you can see that there are several scenarios. Okay, basically we need to work harder. Frankly speaking, if we don't work harder, then it is possible that we'll end here. And but for the climate change target, for example, we want to help reduce or control the increase of temperature within 1.5 centigrade degree, okay? Then actually we need to reduce more, okay? So in this case, we are also trying to adjust the path of our net zero emission control. Okay, and we need action plans in addition to the announcement of these targets. So there are 12 strategies in Taiwan that we try to reduce the carbon emission and also to achieve the sustainable development goals. So as a member of the Sustainable Development Council, actually we, in rotation, we review and also evaluate the effects of these 12 strategies. So you can see on the right-hand side, basically these are the technologies and the new energy sources that we try to develop in order to technically reduce carbon emission. And also, in addition to the technology side, we also need the economic as well as social measures to achieve the net zero emission target. For example, here we encourage people to have the green lifestyle. For example, if you want to come to Chinan University, you can take a bus, or you can have the carpool, or you can use green transportation vehicles to do so. And a lot of enterprises and the people will say, oh, we need more resources to implement the green lifestyle, so we also need green finance to do so. So in Taiwan, we have a lot of, for example, ESG funds, ESG bonds, ESG-linked loans, ESG-linked savings to help us to put more financial resources into ESG compatible items, okay? Okay, and also here is the grid distribution of Taiwan. Why am I showing this figure? It is because, as you can tell, in Taiwan, we have basically an isolated electricity grid, which is not linked with any other countries. No way, okay, no, okay? So in this case, a lot of smart grid measures in Europe as a continent, okay, or in United States as a continent, across the states, cannot be applied to Taiwan. So in this case, we have to use a lot of localized measures to help us to improve the energy efficiency and to use the energy more smartly, and also to reduce the CO2 and other emissions more efficiently, okay? This is the situation that we are facing. And also you can tell that most of the energy grid and also the energy storage are based on the west coast of Taiwan, which is facing the part of mainland China, okay? So that may make our energy system fragile and not so resilient due to the possible or occurring geopolitical conflicts, okay? Okay, so here I have three resilience aspects that Taiwan must improve. Okay, the first one is the energy resilience. So we know that 97% of Taiwan's energy is imported from abroad, okay? And most of them are petrofossil fuels. For example, petroleum and also LNG, the liquid natural gas, and coal, right? And these sources are fragile to blockades or geopolitical conflicts. And also, they are of high emission energy sources, okay? So it's not so clean and it's not so safe, okay? Okay, so there should be measures to accelerate the energy resilience of Taiwan. For example, we should further accelerate the renewable energy development. And also, in addition to the existing centralized grid, we should have decentralized microgrid, more localized microgrid to avoid the chain reaction of the energy supply disruptions, okay? And also, we need to invest more in hydrogen, battery storage, and smart grid. And finally, we need to diversify the sources of the energy imports. And also, we need to improve Taiwan's economic resilience. We know that Taiwan has a very famous leading enterprise in the semiconductor, TSMC, Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Corporation, okay? And in some semiconductor items, its market share has been up to almost a half in the world, okay? So a lot of leaders in the world are worried that, the risk is so high if we centralize or concentrate the semiconductor production in Taiwan. And also, we know that in this case, we are heavily depending on the imported energy. So the economic resilience of Taiwan must be enhanced. So I have the following three short points to emphasize that we must diversify the industries in order to have more TSMCs, more semiconductor industry-like, to diversify our industry types. For example, biotech, green tech, or cultural industries, okay? And then we need to strengthen the domestic demand and service sectors to reduce reliance on the export. And then we need to build up resilient supply chain through regional partnership. For example, the UI GreenMetric framework to cooperate with you. And also, we need to increase our strategic stockpiles, okay? And also, we know that the climate change issues is impacting everybody in this room. For example, as in this morning, the chairman of UI GreenMetric just mentioned that, for example, in Southeast Asia and in South Asia now, people are suffering from the heavy rain and storms and typhoons. So we must enhance the climate resilience, okay? And you know that Taiwan is also highly exposed to typhoon, earthquakes, and sea level rise, okay? And also we have a very high population density, especially in the urban areas. Okay, and our infrastructure, as just shown by the Mr. Penn that a flood can override a whole township, okay, which is so fragile, okay? So the measure to enhance, of course, these are short points. We must strengthen the coastal defenses and climate adaptive urban planning. And we have to expand the nature-based solutions. For example, wetlands and forests for flood and heat mitigation. And also we need to integrate the climate risk assessment into the infrastructure and investment decisions. And finally, we need to enhance the regional cooperation with you on disaster preparation and climate adaptation, okay? And finally, I think that today's forum is so meaningful and important because the universities are bridges, okay? Not only for the public and private sector, but also for the academic research and industry and society sectors. Okay, so by working together, we can go far. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, we must go together, go together. So under the framework of the UI GreenMetric, and we can have not only the theoretical, but also the implementation framework that can enhance the sustainable development in the world, and that will end my presentation today. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dr. Junli Hu, please stay on the stage. Thank you. We now invite Professor Abelia Angi Wardani, Vice Chair of UI GreenMetric, to show the honor to Dr. Junli Hu. Thank you, Dr. Junli Hu. We will now proceed with the MOU signing with National Jinan University in room 255. We would like to invite university as follows. University of Indonesia, Universitas Bayangkara Jakarta Raya, Indonesia. Siam University, Thailand. Istanbul Yeni Yüzyıl University, Turkey. Bukhara State University, Uzbekistan. El Elya Aman University, Jordan. Lorma Colleges, the Philippines. Later, please go to room 255. In addition, we invite those who wish to sign the letter of intent to come to room 55 as well. Please also enjoy your luncheon in room 226. The lunch break will continue until 1:30 p.m. Along the whole way, you will find poster exhibitions. We warmly invite you to take a moment to view them at your convenience. The afternoon session will commence at 1:30 p.m. Originally, we had scheduled a keynote speech for this afternoon, December 5th, by Professor Dr. Reina Abdul Haris, Deputy for the Coordination of Village Empowerment, Disadvantaged Villages, and Special Areas Coordinating Ministry for Community Empowerment, Indonesia. Unfortunately, Indonesia has recently been struck by an unusual strong tropical cyclone during the winter season. Severe rainfall has caused extensive flooding and landslides in western Sumatra. Submerging homes and cutting off roads, the death toll has reached 708 people, with more than 500 others missing. As a result, Professor Dr. Rehnat Abdul Haras is unable to attend the conference and deliver his presentation. Let us also express our deepest condolences to the victims and missing individuals in Indonesia. I would like to invite everyone to observe 30 seconds of silence. Thank you. Therefore, there will be adjustments to our afternoon program. The roundtable forum will begin early from 1:30 to 3:20 p.m. Each speaker will have 20 to 25 minutes, followed by an extended 15 to 20 minutes Q&A session. Afterwards, 3:20 to 3:40 will be our break time. Afternoon session A is in room 268. The moderator is Dr. Yongping Zheng, Vice President, National Jinan University, Taiwan. Presentations will be given by Dr. Hari Hermasya, Rector of University of Indonesia, Indonesia. Dr. Pongchai Makongvani, President of Siam University, Thailand. Dr. Yizhong Liu, Director of Environment. Dr. Yizhong Liu, Director, Environmental Protection and Occupation Safety and Health Center, National Jinan University, Taiwan. Professor Kamidov Abizhong Kafisovich, Rector of Bukhara State University, Uzbekistan. After session B is in room 371. The moderator is Dr. Jia Ye, Dean, Office of International and Cross-Strait Affairs, National Jinan University, Taiwan. Presentation will be given by Dr. Kararu Nizam Abdul Malod, Representative of Vice Chancellor, National University of Malaysia, Malaysia. Dr. Jinglong Zhang, President of National Pingdong University of Science and Technology, Taiwan. Dr. Tadeo Mahayolos, Representative of the Superintendents of Environment Management, University of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Dr. Julia Schmidt, Project Manager of Environmental Campus, Birkenfeld, Germany. Dr. Godfrey Arins Uzokuku, Senior Professor of North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University, USA. Kindly refer to the adjusted schedule for the forum you wish to attend. After the forum concludes, please return to this room, room 268, where we will announce the result of the 2025 UI GreenMetric World University Rankings. We have prepared prayers rooms and 10 prayer rocks for your daily praying for Muslim. Please follow our staff outside to the assigned rooms at noon. National Jinan University is a non-smoking campus. Please be reminded that smoking is strictly prohibited. Thank you. This concludes the morning session. Please enjoy the lunch break.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are ready to start our afternoon session, the Roundtable Forum Session A. I'd like to extend my personal welcome for every one of you to NCNU. I hope you had great lunch and great time enjoying networking with scholars and experts and friends from all around the world. Before we start, I'd like to make some housekeeping announcements. For those online participants who joined us online, you could go to the conference webpage and look for Teams Session A. You can join us there. And for those who want to join Session B, please click that the link that says Session B. That should take you directly to the Teams online conference. And for those of you who would like to join Session B is just one floor up. If you go out, take the stairs, you go to the next floor, you should be able to see the conference room 371 right ahead of you. Okay, and so this is Session A. And then first, let's start with our moderator of Session A, our Vice President of National Jinan University, Taiwan, Dr. Zeng Yongping. Let's give him a round of applause.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. As the host mentioned, that we will have two sessions. We will have two sessions this afternoon. This is Session A, and another session is in the upstairs, the same location, okay? And thank you very much for coming to National Jinan University. And I am the Vice President of the National Jinan University. And this afternoon, we have the first, we will have the forum, okay, the discussion forum. And then after the forum, it will be the most important section in the 2025 UI GreenMetric ranking announcement ceremony. Yeah, so the reason that we put the ranking announcement in the end, that's because that we will keep everybody to the end. Okay, so yeah, let's start with today's Roundtable Forum, Session A. And the topic is about integrating SDGs into the curriculum and university governance, cases and stories. Okay, and we have 4 invited speakers and to make a brief presentation about the 20 to 25 minutes, okay? Yeah, because well, the deputy minister from Indonesia cannot attend the first session, so we just move the time a little bit, and we have a lot of the time to discuss. Yeah, and in the end of this session, we probably have about 10 to 15 minutes to discuss. So you are welcome to raise some questions and ask some questions, yeah, so that we can talk each other. Okay, so the first presenter will be Dr. Harry Herman Sia, the rector from the University of Indonesia. Yeah, the professor, yeah. And please, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Just a second, please.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, Tachi Hao. Yeah, Tachi Hao. Distinguished guests, colleagues, and friends who attend this meeting, thank you very much. I am Heri Hermansyah, Rector of Universitas Indonesia. We are the flagship and leading university in Indonesia. Perhaps some of you have visiting us or collaborate with us. And in this meeting also we signed MOU with China University. So we expect this is not the sleeping MOU, but the impact of the MOU we expect to deliver in activities in collaboration on education, research, innovation, and we can also start by this meeting and exchange between student and faculty members. It is an honor to be here today at the UI GreenMetric Roundtable Forum hosted by National Chinan University. It is a beautiful Taiwan. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to UI GreenMetric for the kind invitation to speak, and to our gracious host to NCNU for welcoming us so warmly. Thank you very much. And today I'm proud to be sharing with you our journey and practices on integrating SDGs into curriculum and university governance. At UI, we believe that academic institutions must play a central role in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment begins with recognizing that our expertise is meant not only for academia, but also real-world impact. We strive to be excellent in our disciplines and impactful by applying the expertise to real-life sustainability challenge. This dual commitment is reflected in our institutional tagline for 2025 and 2029. Unggul impactful untuk Indonesia, meaning being excellent and impactful for Indonesia. To ensure that our efforts are measurable, we actively participate in global sustainable rankings. This ranking helps us benchmark our progress, identify our gaps, and continuous improvement and initiative. Our sustainability journey is first and foremost rooted in policy. The Statuta of Universitas Indonesia is our foundation for integrating SDGs into our academic mission. We have articles affirming our responsibility to deliver high-quality education that respond to national and global challenge, and enshrining academic freedom and scientific autonomy to empower our scholars to pursue transformative research aligned with the SDGs. UI's commitment to the SDG is reflected in the structure of our academic programs. We have 170 majors directly related to one or more SDGs with particular strength in health sciences, science technology, and public policy, as seen as in SDG 3, 9, and 16, making up a significant portion of our majors. We view sustainability as a core academic priority across disciplines. This is why we integrate SDGs into our curriculum through providing 3,800 courses directly aligning with one or more SDGs. The alignment ensures that our graduates are academically prepared and equipped to tackle real-life sustainability challenge. Beyond our formal curriculum, we provide access to sustainability education through free online courses. We currently offer 115 SDG-related courses which are open to general public. These courses mainly address SDG 3 on good health and well-being, SDG 9 on industry and innovation, SDG 16 on peace, justice, and strong institution. By making these resources freely available, we extend our impact beyond campus borders to empower lifelong learners everywhere to engage with sustainability. Sorry. Okay, page 5, please. Okay. At UI, our academic research is deeply aligned with the SDGs because we actively encourage our scholars to prioritize sustainable themes in their publication. Our scholars have shown excellent performance with several scholarly outputs outperforming national average. Among others are SDG 1, no poverty, SDG 3, good health and well-being, SDG 5, gender equality, SDG 7, affordable and clean energy, SDG 8, decent work and economic growth, SDG 11, sustainable cities, and SDG 12, sustainable consumption and production. This performance is supported by a robust support system to our scholars, including assistance for index journal, international conference, APC funding, incentive for reviewers and editorial board, sabbatical leave, and mobility programs. As part of our effort to strengthen the role of SDGs in academia in UI, we established the Graduate School of Sustainable Development in October 2025, marking a new chapter in our academic commitment to sustainability. Beyond the classroom, UI has also led community-based innovation in various SDGs, including for clean water and sanitation, zero hunger, good health and well-being, sustainable cities, responsible for consumption, life on land, as well as partnership encompassing the entirety of the SDGs. To further support our scholars, we facilitate partnership which extend to joint research, academic exchange, and community services. Most recently, UI signed MOUs with 6 top universities in several continents. We also continue to foster good international relations with our partners, among others, through my appointment as advisor in several universities. Through collaboration like this, we strengthen our influence and role as a strategic partner in sustainable discourse. We also look forward to collaborating with institutions with all institutions who attend this meeting. At UI, we embedded SDG principles in our governance. Transparency and accountability are foundational to our integrity as an institution. All 16 faculties at UI have undergone evaluation for integrity zones initiated by Ministry of State apparatus utilization and bureaucratic reform, which ensure clean governance, anti-corruption standard, and transparent public services. We also operate application, we call this SIPDUGA, which is a formal whistle-blowing system that empowers both our CIVITAS and our community to report ethic violation securely. So everyone can report, even the student or public, if anything happened or auspicious, yeah, done by our Civitas Academy. And accountability, we publish comprehensive financial SDGs report annually. Since 2018, our financial statement have consistently received an status unqualified opinion audited by Big Four public accountant firms, including PwC and EY. UI recognized that responsibility means operationalizing sustainability. In 2025, we source 5% of our total energy needs from renewable generated on campus. Some of our faculties have even made greater stride. Our Faculty of Law reached 28.8% and Administrative Sciences achieved 12%. To advance these statistics, we require new building to meet renewable energy quota and have included sustainable target in faculty performance contract. We have also recycled over 70% of our wastewater by repurposing sewage treatment plant, STP, and air conditioner discharge for irrigation and sanitation. We also implement automated system to help efficiently manage usage. We also strives to provide sustainable and accessible transportation on campus. This includes provision of 770 electric vehicles, 17 buses in our shuttle bus EV fleet, and campus-wide pedestrian and cycling infrastructure. We integrate our transportation system with public transport, connected our campus to 2 train stations and 1 bus station. Our governance also prioritize independence and fairness. We digitize core administrative process to reduce manual intervention and the risk of conflict of interest. This shift also reduce paper waste and improve efficiency. Our fairness, we have implemented a gender action plan and targeted mentorship programs. The programs are aimed to promoting gender equality in various aspects, including research and community services. And for your information, we accepted about 13,000 new students in this 2025. 30% is postgraduate, and about 60% is female. Yeah. And now we just renewed the dean. Half of the dean also female. Yeah. Now. And our dedication to fairness is also reflected in our statistics. In 2025, about 58%, almost 60%, a newly admitted student were female, and almost 50% of senior management role also. Fairness also extends to accessibility. We ensure the provision of inclusive, disability-friendly infrastructure, such as ramps and textile paving cross around campus. This measure ensure our governance is sustainable, inclusive, and equitable, as well as verifiable. UI impacts extend beyond campus. Through our SDGs hub, we provide consultation to local government, integrating SDGs into spatial planning and development policies. Our research centers and units, among others, are CCC for climate change and CSWM for waste management, offer training and policy recommendation for government and industry. Other unit, we call this PPSML, also a research center, strengthen our global network and develop competitive environmental human resources through offering global expertise and solution. We also have environmental sciences in graduate school of sustainable development, environmental engineering in Faculty of Engineering. So we also lead a sustainable blue and several funding from Europe program promoting innovation in the blue economy and green transition in partnership with the institution across Indonesia, Malaysia, Cyprus, and Greece. This data confirm that UI commitment for sustainability gain global recognition. We lead in Indonesia and are globally knowledge across 3 major rankings. UI GreenMetric 2024, we are ranking 1 in Indonesia and 21 globally, showcasing our excellence in campus environmental management, especially in water and waste. THE Impact Ranking 2025, we stand at 30 globally and 2 in Indonesia. This validates our real impact on the SDGs, particularly in governance and health well-being. QS Sustainable 2026, we also achieved rank 2 in Indonesia, breaking the top 100 worldwide for governance indicator, this affirming our outstanding performance in social and environmental impact. In short, UI is leading the charge in creating a sustainable future. We are committed to continue translating this global recognition into broader impact. For UI, Sustainable Development Goals are not merely labels, but an institutional blueprint guiding every pillar of our three dharma, 3 pillars of higher education in Indonesia. The core of this effort is the commitment to close the knowledge to action gap. We have demonstrated how the SDGs are, first, the main guiding principle in our curriculum in ensuring our students are prepared to face global challenge. The primary orientation in our research, generating innovation with real impact on society. The foundation of our governance, ensuring transparency, accountability, responsibility, independence, and fairness at every institutional level. We believe that this integrated approach, where curriculum, research, and governance move forward in synergy, is a vital step toward building national resilience in our key to implementation the 2030 agenda. Thank you very much. This is the end of my presentation. We're looking forward to discuss with you all. Thank you very much.
Okay. Turn off the microphone. Yeah, turn off the microphone. 把麦克风关掉. Okay, thank you very much for the for Professor Harry Hermansia. Thank you so much. Thank you. And our next presenter will be from Siam University, Thailand. Let's welcome Dr. Pong Chai, the president of the university. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm very much delighted to chair and to be a speaker here. And I think that I also like to thank University of Indonesia for creating UI GreenMetric, because it's because you help us to be more focused on sustainability. And for myself, I used to work with IAU, that is about 2 years ago. We also work with the cluster of about 100 universities worldwide on sustainability. And right now, I'm also like to focus more on the activities in Thailand, because next year I will resume the presidency of the Sun Thailand Sun Thailand is, we have the member of about 60 universities in Thailand that is interested in sustainability, like to do some project in sustainability. And I think that sustainability is quite important because if you think about the university, we have the university for like more than 200 or 300 years. Actually, we have 800 years, but most of the university is established within these 200 years. And we still have a lot of problems environmentally. I think that in Indonesia, as you have mentioned, you also have the problem about the great flooding. In Thailand, in Hat Yai, we also lost more than 200 or 300, probably even more than that. And the question is that we have a lot of university, and whether we have done our job in order to make the world a better place. So I think that in my university, we also start the initiatives about 10 years ago when we have the great flooding in Bangkok. And then at that time, our university is not under flooding, but the community around the university has the flooding. And we think that even we don't have flooding, we cannot go out of the campus. So we think that one of the key is to work with the community. So we trying to work with the community and then ask the community that, okay, you can keep the campus. But at the same time, we also let the community to come into the campus, to use the campus, to use at least to use the toilet, because during the big flooding, the toilet always a problem. And then after that, we ask them to come into the campus to have a jogging or to do some exercise. And then after that, we try to create the campus at a point that they can receive some product, like a small supermarket in the campus. So I also think that the most important things about the campus and the community is that if we really like to have the sustainability, the campus cannot work alone. As the chairman of UI GreenMetric has mentioned, the campus need to have the good idea to the community, and the community have to work with the campus. So this is what happened to us. We start as the college many years ago, and then after that we become a university, and then right now we have established for 50 years, and we have about 46 programs. And within these 46 programs, we have about 1,700 international students from 50 countries. So I think that if you're talking about how to make the university more impactful environmentally, I think the most important thing is that we have to have the full institution vision. You cannot make the sustainability only into the a small department within the campus. It has to be the whole institutional approach. And then at my university, we also have the mission of the university as the innovation for sustainable future, because I think sustainability and innovation have to go hand in hand. We also need innovation to make us living in a better condition. And then we also have to include sustainability both into three functions of the university: teaching and learning, research, and engagement. And then for our university, we also trying to focus on three literacy to all of our students. The first one is sustainable literacy, AI literacy, communication literacy, and entrepreneurial literacy. And then for our students, I think that right now we can study online. Every student can study online after the COVID. What should be the reason that they come to the campus? I think that the good reason that they come to the campus is to work together. We need the program that encourage the student to work together and then understand, especially about sustainability and also how to communicate with the others. At Siam University, we also have the program of Sustainability University, Sustainability District. We try to use our campus, use our community as the living laboratory of our campus, and then make the campus as a lab for our community as well. Because I think that in order to do the sustainability, you have to understand the people around the university. I also been to some great university in the West. And what happened is that in the university, everything seemed to be very well established. But when I go out of the university, they say that you should not go during the night because it's not safe. It means that the university and the community sometimes is separate among each other. And in this way, I think that it's very difficult to have the university that have a good impact to the community. So I start with the community. I start with the Pasir-Jalern community. Pasir-Jalern is a district within Bangkok. We have about 120,000 population. And we try to work with the population that we have. Like when I'm talking about the flooding, the community is around the university. You cannot be great university in terms of impact if you cannot work with the community around the university. I don't like to be the top university surrounding with a lot of problems around the university. So I start with the people around the university, trying to work with them. And then when I work with the people around the university, I have found that the university should be the right partner. Because when they work with the municipality, they're not having total trust in the municipality. When they work with even the law enforcer, they're even afraid of that. The university should work with them. And then we should not separate the activities within the campus and out of the campus. Make the activities to be like the playground for your student, trying to find what should be the solution of the community around your campus and incorporate it into the teaching and learning. And then this is my university. It's in Pasir-Jalern, it's in Thonburi, part of Bangkok. And 10 years ago, we also have done the campaign for single-use plastic, and also some kind of container, not to be in our canteen. We call it styrofoam. We also don't want to use that. But the most important thing about our idea is that the first thing, we have to connect to the community. We have to make sure that our idea is also benefit to the community as well. And then we have to make sure that the student learn something, not only about the subject in their discipline, but also how to apply the subject skillfully and make the thing to be a better one. We also focus on project-based education because in our university, we have the curriculum that is the modular system. And when the students study 3 courses in the same module, they need to have the project. And this project sometimes is with the committee. I'm also very, very happy that our chairman from UI GreenMetric, you also say that ideas is the most important. And it's with the idea that we can make the world better. And I believe in that. And I believe that that should be incorporated into the 3 dimensions of the mission of the university fully. And this is our ranking from UI GreenMetric. Thank you very much. We also think that this is also one thing that gives us more energy to make our university to have more impact. And then this is what I have used to do with the IAU, because in IAU I work with about 100 universities. I work about 6 or 7 years in IAU. And what we're trying to do is that we try to have 16 clusters. So each cluster will focus on something. My university is also focused on smart city and smart community. It means when you have cluster, you will have one cluster leader and you have the satellite. And you try to learn from each other. Such as in my satellite, I also have the member from the big city and trying to learn how the university can work with big city. How can we solve the problem of the big city? And the big city might not be in the same district. It might be in the different district. And then I also, at that time, I'm also work with 8 universities in different districts. But each university is also in the capital of the country or in the big city. And also, we also try to learn about this. And this is my past activities. And then each university, we also have something about some project. We also like to see this in Asia. And we also think that when I assume the Sustainable University Network in Thailand, we also will start with Thai University, and later on we also like to expand probably the university that's in the UI GreenMetric. And our university, as I mentioned, we focus on 3 pillars: employability, diversity, and sustainability. And these are also the community activity that we have. We also have our team leading by my vice president and also her team working with the district, small district first, that is the Pasir Jalon district, 120,000 population. And after that, we expand to the southern part of Bangkok, that is Thonburi part. And then these are also another activities. We also work with the university in Europe under Erasmus. We call it like Green Seed program. We like my university and university in Vietnam, working with the university in Austria and also in Germany and Switzerland. We try to learn from each other how we can make the education more relevant. And okay, these are also something that happened in our campus. As as a mechanical engineer, I also have to adapt myself a little bit to teach the course like sustainability. But I believe that sustainability should be the interdisciplinary. You have to make your university to be able to teach across the discipline, to learn across the discipline, you should give the student the ability to choose even the course across the colleges that you have. Right now, I also put it into a part of the general education. And also, right now, I try to make the second step, that is make the professional education to be more customized and also make the choice to the student to choose. So that, I think that when you're talking about the sustainability, there's no such thing as sustainability in only one discipline. It has to be interdisciplinary. And these are some of the awards that we receive from Green Cow Award. This is also UN-related organization. And the Green Cow Award, it starts with our small project with the community. And then the university come in, and then trying to have some product, and then make it to benefit to the society. Last time we make the waste to become the food for the animal, but it have some kind of process. And then we also received 2 awards or 3 awards from UN-related organization. That's what we call Green Cow Award. And then we also, I have 3 more minutes. We also have a lot of student-related camp on sustainability as well. We also like to welcome. I think that sustainability does not belong to any particular group or particular person. The more we learn, the more we share, the better we have. Because at the end, we share the same planet. It's not a political issue, it's not the academic issue, but it's the life issue of everybody. And then the next thing I like to is that we just have Siam Fair. We call it Siam Fair. We don't really copy from Kasset Fair, because I think that if we do more, it will be better. Because right now, I think we have the economic problem in many parts of the city. And then when we have the economic problem, the university have to respond to this, and we make our university to be the marketplace. The first thing is that we're trying to distribute the knowledge to the community. And second thing, we also make the university as a market for the community. And then we also invite, this guy is the governor of Bangkok, Professor Chachat. Professor Chachat has spent about 5 hours in our campus, because he said that if you can make your student to be able to compete with other vendors, then it means that the student also have the real education. At the same time, we distribute the knowledge. We also distribute the action and impact. And then the reason that we do this, because the people also need help economically, because we have the economic problems. And then I think that we have learned a lot. And also we think that if we like to have each university to help the community in the issue the community needs, it is also a good thing. I also have learned from my alma mater, Kasset University, when I used to be a student there, and applied into the other part of Bangkok. This is the Thonburi part of Bangkok. We have a lot of, a lot of people coming to the campus. And then the student also can learn how to engage with the people, how to make their product to be sellable to the people, how to make the product of the people to be able to sell to another people. I think like in this university, you're also trying to promote the product. So I like to end my presentation that In order to make your sustainability project work, it has to be the whole institutional policy. Secondly, you have to make your institution to be able to study across the discipline. It has to be interdisciplinary. And the third thing, you have to connect your university with the community. Try to have your idea to be the beneficial to the community, not only the idea. Make your idea work, and then we have to continuously learn from each other. I'm very happy to be here and to make the university to have more benefit to the people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the President Pong Chai. Well, it's a great speech. Yeah, I'm so impressed. Thank you so much. Thank you. And our next presenter and speaker will be the Director of the Environmental Health and Safety Center in NCNU. Let's welcome to Professor Yi-Chung Liu in representing the President Wu Dongxing. Let's welcome Professor Yi-Chung Liu talking about the NCNU sustainability issue. Thank you.
Yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am here on behalf of our President, Dr. Dongxing Wu. Because he's very busy, so I stand here. Okay, I think, good afternoon. So, distinguished guests, colleagues, and I need to see this paper, but you cannot. Oh, okay. So, and friends, it's my great honor to represent the National Jinan University on behalf of our president, yes, I have said, and to share you with our journey towards sustainability development. Our presentation today is titled The NCNU's Route to Sustainability Development Practices. I will walk you through the key strategy and actions that shape our sustainable campus and the community. Okay, I need to change it to, yes. Okay. NCNU has made a clear institutional commitment by formally approving that our net zero carbon emission strategy, under which we aim to achieve net zero emission by 2043. This target aligns with Taiwan's national 2015 net zero pathway and reflects international expectation with COP and IPCC AR6 report. This long-term commitment guides all of our sustainability initiatives, including environmental, academic, and social. Yes, I want to introduce our campus. In fact, our school is within the natural landscape of Puli, surrounded by mountains and rivers. Our campus is located at the suburbs of Puli, with vast forest vegetation and permeable designs, this forming a giant natural sponge that effectively conserve water and soil and promote biodiversity. I describe our campus as a bracing foundation, where the environment, people, and the infrastructure can coexist in harmony. Environmental sustainability is not a single project. It is part of our campus identity. So now, I think you can see this pangolin. So we have doing something to pangolin conservation. So this, if you are, it is nice, but if you are lucky, you can find him walking around the sideway, just the sideway, okay. Yes, so one feature of NCNU ecological environment is pangolin conservation, like this. NCNU is an important habitat for pangolins in central Taiwan. We actively survey our their movement, install friendly facilities, and conduct workshop and integrate conservation into our education and awareness program regarding pangolin conservation. This helps our students understand the importance of wildlife protection. And you can see another part. It is the conservation of golden birdwing butterfly. This so alongside pangolins, we also protect the golden bird butterfly, which is one of the Taiwan's flagship species. We cultivate host plants, especially Astitorochia and Rolingeriana, which is one of the herbivorous plants. That this will attract more golden birdwing butterflies. Although through this habitat enhancement, we are strengthening biodiversity and creating environment where endangered species can thrive. I note that the habitat. Do you think how far from that habitat? This 100 meters from this hall. So, if possible, we can have a walk to that place. Okay. Okay. Next one. Let's talk about our green building. In fact, NCNU also emphasizes sustainable infrastructure. 7 major campus buildings, including library and the information building, and the College of Humanity building, have awarded a national green building certificate. Of course, you can see the on-site water retention system and the daily energy serving system for sunshade and the water harvesting system. Yeah, you can see this. And this building represents our long-term commitment to energy efficiency and environmental friendly design. So, about the clean energy and the solar installation. Says in order to reduce carbon emission, we are expanding our solar generation across campuses. Yeah, presently, we have installed the power generation about 4.13 megawatts, and we expect to increase up to 8.44 megawatts by next year, the half of next year. Our future goal is to reach up to 19% self-resilience in clean energy. This including solar power and micro hydro power and the elevation regenerative system. This reflects our determination to move forward to a low carbon campus. And about the energy saving achievement, our campus have implemented lighting upgrade, water service device, and the efficiency electrical management system. Annually, the electric power for the lighting upgrades was 140,000 kilowatts hour, and that for air conditioner was 19,000 kilowatts hour. We have also reached a 99.6% of green procurement over the past 3 years. Energy conservation has become part of our life every day at NCNU. Okay, about the water recycle. Yes, NCNU set up a sewage treatment plant with a capacity of 600 cubic meter per day, and we have a 480 cubic meter reclaimed water. So with the 80% recycling rate for water. And the The reclaimed water was further used to nourish butterfly habitat, flush toilets, and water flower. So each year, these measures save about 12,000 cubic meter of tap water, and equivalently to save 2.1 million NT dollars. So every year. And we treat our water resource with great care. So rainwater and recycled water are used for toilet flushing, irrigation, and gardening. So our goal is very simple, to ensure that every drop of water is used wisely. Butterfly habitat, I say, 1 meter away from this hole. 100 meters, sorry. In fact, reclaimed water plays an important role in maintaining our ecological ponds. This pond has become flourished butterfly habitat. These purple butterflies in the video are flying around the butterfly habitat that we constructed, which features the unique landscape of NCNU. This place also, also serves as an environmental education scenario for students to experience the wonderful land. We have documented 112 species of butterfly with 5 families, and including 5 endemic to Taiwan. Yes, it's only found in Taiwan. There are 5. This shows how water recycling can contribute directly to biodiversity conservation. Okay, about circular campus. A circular economy mindset is embedded in our campus operations. Every year, NCNU cooperates with Puli Township to recycle 19 tons of kitchen waste into compost and animal husbandry, and 38 tons of litter leaf into natural fertilizer for use in local farms. This and the paper saving were significantly reduced to has reduced 95%. Only 5% retained. After the paperless meeting and the online documentation system has been successfully implemented. Yes, about hazardous waste. Because very strict regulation and the law from government. So the hazardous waste is handled under strict safety and environment standards, such as classifying e-waste. The transporter will be monitored with GPS tracking system. And finally, we suitably dispose it to NCKU for final management. So this is about hazardous waste. And for education, our sustainability education. Sustainability is also a key part of NCNU education mission. Currently, about 33% of courses which are sustainability related. This include SDGs courses, local industry development program, tourism and hospitality planning, and indigenous cross-domain studies, and etc. And many. Students learn not only knowledge, but also responsibility toward the environmental and the society. Now we talk about the Suisalian area, if you heard of this. In fact, in the local area, 4 townships, and including the Puli town, and the Guoxin village, and the Ren'ai village, and what? And another village. This is a very, very beautiful scenic area in Ren'ai village. Yes. If you have time, I hope you stay one night to see many stars and to discover what the cosmos is. Okay. Yes, we actively participate in regional revitalization, including the Hehuan Mountain, yes, International Dark Sky Park, and the Starry Mountain City Strategy Plan. In fact, this Dark Sky Park just has won the certification of a civil certification from International Darkness Association, which is the first in Taiwan, and I think is the third in Asia. So it is very good place. We join the implementation of this such project. This initiative help strengthen sustainability development in Nantou County and provide opportunities for students to engage in real-world community properties. Okay, let's another one is it's our ability to local sustainable tourism contribution. NCNU is closely connected to Sanmu Lake region. Yes, I have said the area covered by Suisalian area. We work with the local communities to develop a sustainable tourism model and enhancing the cultural preservation, ecological awareness, and the industry innovation. The partnerships benefit both local region and our university. Yes. Yeah, this is local revitalization. In our county, there are 13 town, city, and village. We do many projects. Some projects you can see, some projects need to work for maybe 4 years or 5 years, maybe more longer. So that's our. I think we fulfill our university social responsibility. So we transform our role in Nantou County from a traditional education institute into a vital partner in regional development. The hallmark of this industrial academic collaboration is our community-rooted approach. By expanding students' learning from the classroom to coffee plantation, water bamboo fields, and the commonly activity center, yes, NCNU ensure academic research is tangibly translated into economic gain for farmers and enhance the quality of life for students. You can see this paper. This paper is a cover paper authored by our faculty and published in Applied Sciences. You can see it is water bamboo field. Yes. So, okay, this, in fact, we integrate technology into agriculture. So this is a cover paper, okay, I have explained. And in our agriculture energy saving demonstration room, this place, we help local farmers save 327,000 kilowatt-hour of electricity and reduce carbon emission by 165 tons CO2 equivalent. The project demonstrated how university can contribute directly to local industry transformation, like this. And another part, it is AI smart water bamboo irrigation system. We also develop a smart irrigation system for water bamboo farm. The system reduced water usage by nearly 10,000 tons, achieving 10% reduction and the lower carbon emission by 1.5 tons CO2 equivalent per year. This model can be replicated to other agricultural areas in Taiwan. Okay, about our knowledge expansion, research and global extension, NCNU continue to increase its global visibility and academic impact. We receive about 11.43 million US dollar in sustainable research funding annually, and published an average of 515 sustainable related papers over the past 3 years. In 2024 alone, we conducted 23 international exchange activities, collaborating with university in Japan, Thailand, and beyond. This partnership will be global competence, increase the global competence in our students. Yes, we extend our technology outside. It is a water purification technology in Cambodia. One of our proud achievements in technology transfer to Cambodia, our low-cost gravel contact oxidation water purification system now provides clean water to more than 2,000 residents, including local high school teachers and students. The project director contributed to SDG 6, clean water and sanitation, and demonstrates NCNU's impact beyond Taiwan. Okay, yeah, this is the image for sustainable development. In NCNU, our president, dean of colleges, and advanced or senior supervisor work together for the purpose of intensifying Shui going towards Southeast Asia, supporting the higher education and revitalizing the local area in combination with the UN Sustainable Development Goals. We are proud of being the practitioner of university social responsibility, the educator of sustainable development, and the pioneer of community development, and the service provider of social caring, and the mover of a friendly environment. So finally, I need to conclude. NCNU is more than a university. We are a living model of sustainability, from ecological conservation to clean energy, from community partnership to international collaboration. We continue moving forward toward a resilient and sustainable future. We welcome you to explore our campus sustainable report, and we look forward to achieving the goal of net zero 2043. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for Professor Yizhong Liu. And he received this mission probably 2 days ago. And I do appreciate his efforts because, well, I probably cannot be the moderator and the presenter simultaneously. Okay, thank you for Professor Yizhong Liu. Thank you. And our next speaker is from Uzbekistan. Okay, the last presenter will be the rector, Kamindov Abidjan, who come from the Bukhara State University, Uzbekistan. Let's welcome the rector, Abidjan. Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. For me, it's a great pleasure to have a presenter in front of such a very prestigious audience. Actually, I am the last presenter, and regionally, we are very different. I heard the 3 presenters. They are from the pantropical or the tropical country. Of course, you are not suffering for a green economy and green and of course the sustainability. But the region is Central Asia. Mostly we suffer a lot from the water shortages, and especially Uzbekistan. It's a country that located in the Central Asia. We are one of the two countries who are the double locked country. So it means that we have to pass the two countries to get the sea. Of course, it's challenging, and the country is developing. We have a lot of the policy to develop, to educate, and to bring the sustainable economy and as well as a green economy. So that's why the aim is that we are in UI GreenMetric from the last 5 years, and I am responsible for the region of Uzbekistan. We started with UI GreenMetric, and there was at that time the only about 15, 16 the universities the member. But nowadays we reach up to 70. So this is very good results. And this morning I heard a key speaker from the Minister of Environment Minister, that we attended COP28. The UI GreenMetric had their meeting and award ceremony in Dubai. It was 2 years ago. If anybody was there, they can remember. It was a very crucial and very good event at that time. And of course, I hope that maybe the next hour, the meetings will be during these COP sessions. Of course, my topic is as how we can implement SDGs to the curriculum, to the program that we are providing. As I said, that Uzbekistan has the strategy, and this year, passing this 2028, we are almost on the last month. So this year is like a devoted protection of the environment and the green economy. So as we are the universities, as we are the scientists, we are all responsible to implement the sustainable development and to be a bridge between industry and the local community. So this is our job, and as a region, Bukhara is the region of the Uzbekistan, and of course we have 360 sunny days, and as I said, that lack of, the shortage of the water and the salty water and the salty soil, it means that we have to cooperate and we have to do more and more research to bring the economy and sustainability. We are thinking about how to avoid the desertification, because we have 4 million hectares of land and only 250,000 are irrigating, not the wetland. So even the water, we are irrigate the water, and water saving technology, of course, also is a very crucial. So here you can see that we have a 37 full study program directly linked to sustainability. As we are the state university, we have some obligation, and we are financial and academic independent. So out of 220 universities, just only 40 universities in Uzbekistan are academically and also the financial, the independent, who we can decide with the council to set up the policies. So and of course the government also asking to us to implement and to have courses for the green economy or for the sustainabilities. So you can see here what is the main topics and the faculty that we are implementing, and sustainable study program. So ecology and environmental protection, of course, this is directly, and agronomy, agrochemistry, and soil science. Renewable energy sources, of course, we use the mostly the solar panel. As I said, that we have the 360 sunny days. Research contribution to SDGs, of course, this is the main goal, and we are appreciating our scholars who are writing the publishing, as well as in the scientific journals, which are very crucial, the topics, the green economy, renewable energy, sustainable education, and of course, the social development. So, as anybody, why we are in these metrics, QS, times, and that, etc., to bring the education and UNESCO's the willingness together, and to have a strengthen the cooperation, and to be in the rankings. Of course, at my university, the courses are taught, 80% are taught in Uzbek, in local languages, and each and every program has the one classes totally taught in English. Besides, of course, we have also some Russian programs, which are the taught. So, this is very sustainable events. It's very, very interesting that Green Belt, and of course, we have our vision. So 200 million the plants supposed to be planted each and every year in a 2 period. End of the autumn and very early the spring. As we are the dry continental, the sharp dry continental, the climate, we have the 4 seasons as well as, and so that's why we have the time that in that way we are planting, and of course this kind of the government policy and government strategy we have, and yeah, we are in the International Zero Waste Day clean up, and the volunteers that was mentioned about this, the colleagues before had. So that's why I'm not going to concentrate on this. And we are working on participation in the growth in the GreenMetric. So of course, yeah, it was more than 110 already. So submitted the data that we will be, today will be announced. Of course, the quality education, climate actions, and partnership for our goals, working very hard. And here is sustainable policy and the governance. And official sustainability policy adopted in March, yeah. And net zero by 2040, and waste reduction, renewable energy transition. So this is the goal that we set up in 2040. Of course, the net zero by this time. And we have already the plan, we have already the strategy that contributes to all the scholars and to bring together in these goals. Here also was some Erasmus program, which is ESGs, bringing environmental concerns, social needs, and good governance in Central Asia education and employment sector. So we work with this on, and of course having a good partnership in the Erasmus as well. And we have the business accelerator, the center. This center, it's responsible for all of the projects, all of startups, and the new ideas that the students can, run and can evaluate. So this is the startup incubator are very active, and here are the case that leaf-based eco packaging, as well as the students are doing, and of course the eco levator, and here is some of the others, the case, and solar panel heats, of course the solar panel cleaning machines, and as well as we are always promoting, and we are giving out who are working on this in the research part or in the startuppers. And we have a good the project with recycling and having energy from the and of course in that way we work with the Tadvir group. This is located in United Arab Emirates, and they are going to build, of course, a big the factory, which is bringing from the recycling, having till the energy. And here is a meeting with the Abu Dhabi Environmental Agency and the Abu Dhabi universities that we have very good cooperation. Of course, they are the member, a part of the UI GreenMetrics. Thanks that we met with this kind of the meetings and gathering together. And here you can see the green employment outcomes. So we have a career center, and of course the government are supporting the employee who has been hired as a sustainable linked program. So that's why the many universities are keen on implementing the sustainability program on there, because this is very crucial to cover all of the graduates with the sustainable, very good jobs as well. And here is a field with strong green employments, as we mentioned this about. And of course, so we are demonstrating a strong model of SDG integration. And of course, we are holistic approach, the curriculum, the governance, research community, and I will be referring to all of you to do some mutual projects, some publication to bring our ideas implementing, and these are completely the different region than than my colleagues already presented, because we have some unusual conditions to use this. And of course, the sustainable goals, I'm calling you to be a part of the partnership. So this is briefly, and I just wanted to concentrating to the government policy, that the sustainability, and of course we as a part of the sustainable, we have the Green University, so which was founded 3 years ago. It's a special university, like NGOs funding the half from the government also, and the Green University also fully they are responsible for preparing the qualified staff. That the rest of the universities, of course, we are challenging, we're working on this, but there is a special university who are responsible to attracting, to working on the scientific way, and also to giving some recommendation to the government. So thank you very much, and I hope that this kind of the mutual collaboration will solve and will be the sustainable cooperation and to develop our countries. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for for Director Obijong. And right now, we will proceed to the discussion session. And again, I will invite all of the speakers to move forward on the stage. Yeah, and we will start the discussion. Okay, yeah, please move forward. Yeah, on the stage. So, because the discussion also broadcast online, so we probably have some questions from online guests. So, first thing, we invite the participants on site. Yeah, yeah, please.
Thanks a lot. Distinguished speaker, distinguished ceremony. I want just to highlight two issues. And if I have any comment from your side. The first of all is the dashboard. I think that we need a sustainability dashboard which contains KPIs for SDGs. This is the one. The second issue, I think that a GreenMetric ranking have to make some changing according to the methodology and the concept of why they don't have a link instead of file in order to spread the culture. Simple, I can go to my colleague website and see his achievement, his policy, in order to learn from each other. That's what Al Ahliya Amman University did, to be honest. We spread all our culture, our policy, dashboard, KPIs, for all the others. So I think we can think in another way. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so yeah, who will be answering the question? Okay.
I'd like to
President
take this response because I think that the power of sustainability is that we can learn from each other. So I do agree with you that there can be some digital link between our university. At least we can show what we have done in some particular activities, and then it can be linked. Probably the UI can help us to link the part of our activity together, and then we can learn from each other. We can learn how your university have done in your part of the world and how we can apply to the situation in our country. So I rather agree, and I think that we should have University of Indonesia to take the leadership of this digitally link us together. And when we can learn more from each other, I think that each of us can do more in our own region. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Professor Terry?
Thank you for your comment and question. In UE GreenMetric, there is a submission about the link for the website for SDG. That's already there. If you apply GreenMetric, you must provide a website related to SDG and submit to the when you submit it. And then I'm agree with you that the connectivity between this website is not considered at this time. Yeah. So the most important thing is not also learn each other from the website, but university should have planning for the SDG program itself in their university. And then by planning the program and execute the program, then we can sharing the activities related to SDG in many form of the activities, such as in seminar, conference, papers, which can reach more variety audience. So I think for the website already done. The next step is the strategy, how to publish all of the activities to reach more bigger and wider audience. And then from that, we can enrich the activity, what we have been done and what we have to improve for those activities. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. And any question? Any question?
To be honest, I learned a lot from this ceremony, but I can share with you that in our university, Al Ahliya Amman University, we make our initiative a sustainability student club. It's something amazing. We have to say that students have the power, have initiative, they have a time, and they are open-minded. And to be honest with you, they spread the sustainability culture with many activities in our university. It's perfect to use, not to use, to engage the students. One of the girl have 2 patents there, and she collect for the first year just 40 students. In this year, we have more than 1,000 students. It's amazing. So I think we have to say something for our students. Thank you.
Yeah. Professor Obichon?
Yeah, Professor Ahmed, yeah, you raised very crucial issues, of course. And as we are the, the rectors and president of universities, we have to set up only the policy and goal and how the executive will be, how this project will be run. I think the best way is, of course, inviting the students, the undergraduate, graduate students, and PhD students. And of course, I very appreciate that UI GreenMetric is doing this one. As each and every year, they are gathering, having leadership, young leadership, the program that I was held 3 years ago in Bukhara State University. And there was students coming from the Colombia, from Brazil, from different parts of the world. And the outcomes was much more valuable, much more efficient than this kind of the events as well, be honest. Because they have a power, they have initiative, they are very young, and they do this
if you like us, like the university in Thailand to help for this student camp and student hackathon, we also ready. And then it can turn from one country to the other. Because I believe that if each of the students has their own sustainability innovative project, and then they can stimulate the power of sustainability worldwide. And then when I discuss about Green Cow project that we have received the award, this is also about the student initiatives. Your professor can be the advisor, but it has to be initiated from the student. And I think that if we do something like this, and then make them to be more stimulated, I think it's a very good thing, because the existence of our university is not for us, it's for them. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, actually, we definitely need to include students in the sustainability project. Just like I do appreciate UI GreenMetric for providing the opportunity. Last year, I remember there was a young sustainability leaders forums in Hungary, right? And in our school, well, there are about 15 applicants, to fight for one spot. So I think that's a great opportunity, you know, to inspire students, to attend. But this is the beauty of the international networking, So I agree with you that the student involvement is really, really important, And I do appreciate UI GreenMetric, giving the opportunity for the student. I hope that we can have more opportunity, more than 2 or 3. Thank you. And then more questions? Any questions? Yes, in the back. And your name and the university first.
Thank you, audience. My name is Mujiono. I'm from Universitas Bayangkara, Jakarta, Indonesia. My question is quite simple for all speakers. Our university is just intending to apply SDG. So right now we have no program at all for SDG application. I want to know what the most important first step we have to take to be succeed in implementing SDG, like UE, for example, Bukhara University, and also Siam University, NCNU as well. Thank you so much.
Okay. Russian University. Yeah, sure.
There are 2 important steps. The first thing is that you have to have the policy for the whole institution. It has to be the whole institution. You cannot have only one unit and doing sustainability. So what I think that it has to be whole institutional approach. And secondly, I think that you have to provide the interdisciplinary activities. I mean, there is no SDG that can implement only by one single department or one single school. So I would recommend 2 things. One thing is that you have to have the whole institutional approach. You have to realign the university mission to the SDG. And secondly, I think that you have to have the opportunity for different disciplinary to work together. That is my idea.
Okay, thank you so much. Director Opijong.
Because I mentioned about my presentation as well, the idea is that the government should support, and as we are the state university, so there is Uzbekistan has to be in the ranking index in 2030, 2040 as well. And one of them is the sustainable SDGs. So we are planning, and the government has already have a law on the usage of the sustainable goals in education as well. And the second one, by you, if you don't even have the, the support from the government, but I hope that each and every country has the strategy, and you have to approve this on the scientific council or the academic council. So this part of a curriculum, it's like going in the optional courses as well. If it's not a compulsory, but attracting this, the students will choose, and of course they go this as my colleague told about this. It should be implementing in any courses, not only, for example, ecology or biotechnology. It can be implementing in the mathematics, the biology, and of course engineering as well. So this is my point. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Professor Yichong Liu, you want to add something? Okay, yeah, because right now, the universities in Taiwan, we are implementing the USR project, University Social Responsibility Project. So this is the government policy for doing the USR project. So actually, sustainability become the positioning and the vision of the NCNU, and because we have the mission, so actually the mission go with the budget, the human resources, and the school, the university support. So actually, I think that sustainability becomes the DNA of the NCNU. Yeah, so it comes from the support from every aspects. Yeah, all right. And any question? And here? Okay, thank you.
Yes, I'm Sila Chen from National Zhongzheng University, Taiwan. We all know sustainability is an important issue for universities, and that's why we are here. But in university, we all know there are many other important issues. Like we know we need to save energy, but right now AI need computing powers. So every university want to increase their computing power. That costs a lot of energy. So there are a lot of issues. Also, sustainability require money, require budget, resources, manpower, everything to put inside. And my question is that, as a university leader, how would you balance these many different, important issues? How much money you want to put into university? What is the percentage of different issues? Because university budget is limited, just this much. Okay, how would you, balance this? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And President Harry?
Yeah, this is very interesting question. Yeah, all the leaders will face this issue. So when we drive program, we have to prioritize what we will do to achieve maximum achievement, of course. So if many prioritize, it means no priority. So if so many priority, it means no priority. So we have to listing our priority based on our strength. We just like ranking, any ranking is only tool to make assessment where is our position at this time. And then from this position, what we want to achieve. Yeah, what we want to achieve. So we will know what is the gap between our position at this time and our goal. And then we derive the program and activities to make the gap shorter. So we can achieve what we want to achieve in a certain time. Can be done in period of time. So about the energy, energy, renewable energy also part of the SDG. I would like to also comment for the Professor Ahya and Professor Mujiono also. So now we have tools. We can use the tools to assess where is our position. And SDG is very wide also. It is very good for the general goal. We can use SDG. In SDG itself, it is there is many emphasis in many points. SDG 1, 2, 3, just like that. So in our university, of course, we can use such as global name, such as Graduate School of Sustainable Development, for example. But in more specific, in more focus, we can also define more specific name, just like, for example, Renewable Energy Center, or for example, in Indonesia, we have tropical renewable energy, more focused in tropics, for example. So we must know what is our position, what is our strength and weakness at this time, and what we want to achieve for the next 3 or 5 years. So we can develop program and activities to make the gap between our position and our goal become no gaps. This is the ideal. So thank you very much. So I answer in more general. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And anyone would like to reply? Okay. Yeah. Professor Bijo.
That when you're talking about many priority that the university have to do, I think that what my recommendation is that the first thing is that you have to design your activities, because the knowledge of AI or the activities of AI also need some kind of application, which area that it should be applied to, and also the area of innovation. So my recommendation is that the first one is that you have to carefully design your activity. Secondly, you can collaborate with other universities. You can build the cluster to work together. You don't have to do everything by yourself. So for me, I think that some activities you can do together. Such as if you like to do some AI that is focused on sustainability activities, I think it's possible. But it depends whether you can carefully design. And secondly, I think that for sustainability, as the rector has been said, that it is a very big issue. We can work with the others. We also like to see the cluster of university working together. And I think in this way, it probably can solve a little bit of your problem. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. The last reply from the Professor Bijong.
It's very crucial issues. Of course, where to put money, because if we don't have enough money. And energy saving, AI, it needs a very good infrastructure. First of all, it's sustainable energy. And you have to be always support the electricity, energy, of course. But energy saving system, implementing water saving system will reduce our expenditure at the university if we are applying in this. And also solar panel as an alternative sources of electricity, we use this, and recycling and waste management, a proper of the using the recycling and waste management. And of course, coming to digitalization. So if you implement digital university concept, digital faculty, digital department, then you reduce the staff cost, transferring mostly duties to AI. So in that way also, you can reduce the cost, and of course, this will be a good idea, but we want or not, we will already in AI. So everywhere, all of our, this system controlling management, it's depend on this. But as a scientist, we have to be very careful to distribute and to distribute the funding of the university. Of course, as I said, that scientific council and this is they will decide together, not individually, to distributing and or to adopting the budget of the university.
Okay. Thank you for the excellent discussion and presentation. So this is the end of this session, and we will move forward to the most excited session, the ranking announcement after 10 minutes. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take a group photo.
Just a reminder, the award ceremony will start at 3:40. So feel free to take a short break and refresh yourself and then come back. Those who joined us online, you may go back to YouTube live stream and join us for the award ceremony. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the UI GreenMetric World University Rankings 2025 Awards Ceremony. My name is Rob Harding, and I'm honored to serve as your MC this session. We will now begin the awards ceremony recognizing universities from around the world for their achievements and leadership in sustainability. To begin the ceremony, it is my pleasure to invite Dr. Abilia Angi Wadani, Vice Chairperson, UI GreenMetric. Dr. Abilia will present the UI GreenMetric 2025 Global Rankings, positions 50 to 11.
Test check. Shall I begin? Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished rectors, university presidents, and delegates from around the world, good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 UI GreenMetric awarding ceremony. So please round of applause for all of us. The first one. And it is an honor to gather here with leaders committed to shaping the future of sustainable universities worldwide. And first, allow me to express our deepest gratitude to our host, National Chinan University, under the leadership of President Dong Shiwu. Thank you so much, Professor. Along, of course, with the hardworking organizing team. So please give a round of applause for all the organizing team of the National Chinan University. I know that organizing this event with such amplitude requires a lot of hard work and energy, and also I would like to appreciate that. And also for your dedication and warm hospitality that made it possible for all of us to gather here today. So before we begin the awarding ceremony, I would like to share a brief overview of UI GreenMetric and the remarkable progress we have achieved together. So should I move this? Okay. Yeah, right. Okay. So this year marks a groundbreaking milestone. We have witnessed a significant surge of 300 new participating universities, bringing the total to 1,745 universities from 105 countries, including yours. So as you will see in the next slide, our global network continues to expand, with Asia leading the participation at 1,061 universities, reflecting strong regional commitment to sustainability in higher education. And just a brief highlight of our journey. So we began modestly in 2010 with only 95 universities from 35 countries. And over the years, as you can see from the slide, our community has steadily grown, and last year reaching 1,477 universities from 95 countries. And today we celebrate a truly impressive leap, as I mentioned earlier, 1,745 universities from 105 countries. This is a testament to our shared belief that sustainability in universities is not optional, it is essential. So in a moment, I know everyone is waiting for this moment, I will present, should I do this all? Okay. I will present the world's top 50 most sustainable universities. Please give a round of applause for all the top 50 universities who have advanced their sustainable initiatives around the world. Rank 50, Siberian Federal University. Rank 49, Chaeyoung University Technology. Rank 48, Yiddish Technical University. Rank 47, Weifang Institute of Technology. Rank 46, Universidad de Santander. Rank 45, Tung Hai University. Rank 44, Universitas Erlangga. Rank 43, National Yunling University of Science and Technology. Rank 42, Al-Baqa Applied University. Rank 41, University of Szeged. Rank 40, University Malaysia Pahang Al Sultan Abdullah. Rank 39, Universitas 11 Maret. Rank 38, University of Sharjah. Rank 37, Dayeh University. And rank 36, Aalborg University. And rank 35, Mahidol University. Rank 34, University Malaya. Rank 33, IPB University. Rank 32, Università degli Studi dell'Aquila. And rank 31, University Putra Malaysia. Rank 30, National Chinan University, our host today. Congratulations, President, Vice President, and all the team from National Chinan University. Rank 29, University of Pax. Rank 28, Universitas Negeri Semarang. Rank 27, Federal University of Lavras. Rank 26, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Rank 25, Istanbul Technical University. And rank 24, Universidad del Rosario. And rank 23, Universitas Diponegoro. And rank 22, Casertrad University. Congratulations for the delegates. And rank 21, National Pingtung University of Science and Technology. Congratulations. Okay, we move to the next top 20
of the most sustainable university in the world? Ruden University. And rank 19, Universitas Indonesia. Congratulations, President, Rector, Professor Heri Hermansyah. And then rank 18, Politico di Torino. Rank 17, Hama University of Applied Sciences. Rank 16, Dublin City University. And then the top 15 is Université de Sherbrooke. And rank 14, University of Limerick. Rank 13, University of Turin. And rank 12, Louis University. And the last one for my part is the rank 11, Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León. Please give big round of applause for all the top 50 most sustainable universities in the world. Thank you for your appreciation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Abilia. So we kindly ask that you remain on stage to assist with the awards presentation. As each award is announced, we invite representatives to come forward to receive their award and pose for a commemorative photo. Each recipient will then have up to 3 minutes to deliver a brief acceptance speech. If a recipient is unable to attend, there will be an award sent to them. We would now like to invite Dr. Vishnu Tuwonu, Chairperson of UI GreenMetric. Dr. Vishnu will announce all award winners this year's UI GreenMetric World University Rankings. Dr. Vishnu, please proceed.
Okay, thank you so much. My colleague, Dr. Abel, have been doing the most part of the ranking. So I only have it's the 10 left, 10 best university for UI GreenMetric. Because as you know that you've been all very working hard for the past 1 year. And this is the testament of your achievement in joining and pushing for a sustainable initiative within their own university. So I would like to congratulate all the winners, all the achievers for keep pushing initiative for sustainable university. Okay, I would like to announce for the next top 10 most sustainable university based on UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025. The next one is, okay. We'll start with regions winners first, So the best on the regions would be the most sustainable university in Africa is Alexandria University. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Alexandria University, you
Is
can come up and
there
receive your...
any representative? We would like to show the video, Okay. Where's the video? Okay.
Good afternoon from Alexandria, Egypt, distinguished delegates, colleagues, and honored guests. It is of my pleasure to address you today virtually at the esteemed award of the 2025 GreenMetric World University Ranking, representing Alexandria University, who celebrate being named the most sustainable university in Africa. We are delighted to be part of this global gathering dedicated to advancing sustainability in higher education. This recognition is not only an award for us, it is a testament to a strategic vision that Alexandria University has embraced. Sustainability for us is a comprehensive framework that guides our work in education, research, innovation, and community impact. In recent years, we have implemented major initiatives to transform our campuses. Sustainability has become an integral part of our identity, from renewable energy, green campus initiatives, to climate research, smart water management, and the community engagement. These efforts reflect our responsibility not only to our students, but to our society and our region. Sustainability also deeply connected to our international engagement. Today, our university proudly offers more than 100 dual and joint degrees in collaboration with world-class universities, ensuring our graduates with globally relevant knowledge and the skills needed to address challenges of climate change, environmental management, and sustainable development. Alexandria University has expanded its international presence by establishing new branch campuses out and inside Egypt, 2 in Africa, 1 in Chad, and 1 in South Sudan, 1 in Abu Dhabi, and 1 in the Far East Malaysia, and 7 more still in the pipeline in partnership with leading global institutions. These branches strengthen educational access, build regional capacity, and position our university as a hub for cross-border knowledge exchange. We are proud that sustainability is integrated not only into our infrastructure, but also into our academic programs, research priorities, and international partnerships. I would like also to express our deep appreciation to GreenMetric for its leadership and for providing this platform that brings universities together to learn from each other and to grow stronger together. This award goes to the entire Alexandria University community, our students, faculty, researchers, and administrative teams, whose dedication and vision made achievement possible. In closing, I reaffirm Alexandria University's commitment to advancing sustainability, strengthening international collaboration, and shaping a better future for generations to come. Thank you and have a good day.
Okay. So the next region will be the most sustainable university in Asia.
Universitas Indonesia.
Congratulations. Universitas Indonesia is the most sustainable university in Asia.
May a representative please come forward to receive your award.
Short remarks, 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Our campus, we have 2 campuses, one in southern of Jakarta, about 320 hectares. We have 150 forests, yeah, tropical forests, and about we have 6 lakes inside campus also, natural lakes. And we have commitment for this sustainable development and also green campus for our future, for our children, incoming person who will sustainable this earth for our future. Thank you very much. But yeah, we have to improve. Although we initiate this, but we are not number 1. We still below, 19. Yeah. We have to improve a lot. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, that will be the most sustainable university in Asia. So the next one will be the most sustainable university in Europe. And the winner is Wageningen University and Research. Congratulations. Please give a round of applause. Since they're not able to come and there's no video, so we will continue, yeah, for the next most sustainable university in Oceania. And the winner is Lincoln University. Give a round of applause. There's no representative of Lincoln University and there's no video, so I will continue for the next region, which is the most sustainable university in Latin America, and the winner is Universidade de São Paulo. Congratulations. The representative, please come to the stage.
Would a representative please come forward?
Yeah, to the stage.
Well, in the name of the University of São Paulo and our 120,000 people in our community of the university, we thank all the welcoming, all the recognition, and also the always incentivizing us to move on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your excellent remarks. And the next region, we would like to see the most sustainable university in North America. And the winner is University of California, Davis. There's a representative. Please come to the stage. Yeah, please come to the stage to receive the award. Yeah. We will roll the tape. But first, receive the award.
Congratulations.
We can roll the video from the president, yeah? Huh? Oh, later, okay. Okay, I think there's a winners based on the regions, and the next winners based on UI GreenMetric criteria. So the best sustainable university based on setting and infrastructure indicator will be Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León. Congratulations. The winner of the most sustainable university based on setting and infrastructure criteria.
La Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León es la institución de educación superior más importante del norte de México y una de las más grandes de América Latina, tanto por su matrícula estudiantil como por su infraestructura. La mayoría de los planteles de la UANL se sitúan en zonas con climas áridos o semiáridos, con una precipitación media anual de 650 milímetros y una temperatura promedio de 25 grados centígrados, alcanzando máximas por arriba de los 40 grados centígrados en verano e incluso mínimas por debajo de los 0 grados centígrados durante el invierno. Ante esta realidad climática y ambiental, la Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León ha adoptado una política institucional en infraestructura sustentable orientada al diseño, construcción y operación de espacios universitarios bajo criterios de sustentabilidad ambiental, social y económica. Esta estrategia busca reducir el impacto ambiental, optimizar el uso de recursos naturales y fomentar entornos saludables para la comunidad universitaria. Este tipo de áreas no solo proporciona un espacio para la recreación, sino que juegan un papel crucial debido a los importantes servicios ambientales que brindan, como la mejora en la calidad del aire, la producción de oxígeno a la atmósfera, la absorción de dióxido de carbono y captación de agua, entre otras. Además de que dichas áreas permiten la reducción del estrés y generan esparcimiento, lo que mejora el bienestar de los miembros de la comunidad universitaria. Los jardines, parques y áreas naturales que se encuentran bajo el resguardo de la Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León sirven como hábitats para diversas especies de flora y fauna nativas, fomentando la conservación de la biodiversidad. Además, estas áreas son utilizadas como entornos educativos y de investigación, donde los estudiantes pueden aprender sobre la composición y funcionamiento de los ecosistemas, el manejo sustentable de recursos naturales y el diseño de operación de programas de conservación. Las edificaciones sustentables impulsadas por la Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León cumplen con altos estándares de eficiencia energética, reduciendo significativamente el consumo de energía y agua, al tiempo que ofrecen condiciones óptimas para el bienestar de los usuarios. Este compromiso refuerza el liderazgo institucional en temas de sustentabilidad y promueve un entorno educativo sustentable para las próximas generaciones. Gracias a la organización GreenMetric por la oportunidad de compartir con las universidades del mundo las acciones y compromisos de la Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León en favor de un mundo más verde, más sano para los seres vivos que compartimos el planeta Tierra.
Okay, congratulations again for UANL, yeah, for the winning the setting and infrastructure indicator. So the next category will be the most sustainable university based on energy and climate change, and the winner is University College Cork. Give a round of applause to University of College Cork. There's a video.
There's
okay.
a video. Yeah.
Please.
At University College Cork, we are incredibly proud to be named the most sustainable university globally for energy and climate change. We would like to sincerely thank our friends at the UI GreenMetric for this recognition. At UCC, we have set an ambitious path to become a carbon neutral university across all scopes of emissions by 2040. We know that this is a challenging target, but we are committed to transforming our ways of working in order to achieve it. Over the last number of years, we have reduced our absolute carbon emissions by 32%, and in the last year alone, Scope 1 and 2 emissions reduced by just under 5%. This is thanks to the hard work of our Buildings and Estates team, who are implementing a far-reaching plan of retrofits across our entire estate. It is also testament to our students and staff who have worked with us to reduce consumption and improve efficiency by 50%. Our impacts on climate extend far beyond our own estate. Researchers within our Sustainability Institute directly support local and national government, as well as businesses and civil society, in developing and delivering strategies to reach net zero goals. Our Sustainability Academy delivers innovative courses to a range of stakeholders, including a recent climate diplomacy training for Irish Foreign Service staff.
Good.
We would like to again thank you for this accolade, of which we are immensely proud.
Okay, thank you. So the next category will be the best sustainable university on waste management will be Wageningen University and Research. Give a round of applause to Wageningen. But we will continue for the next category will be the most sustainable university based on water management. Again, Wageningen University and Research. Wow, okay. Winning two categories. Okay, the next winner for the best university based on transportation. And the winner is Università de Bologna. Give her a round of applause to Università de Bologna. We now show the video. Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm the Deputy Rector for Sustainability at the University of Bologna. It is a pleasure to share this message with you today. We are truly honored to be recognized as the top university worldwide for transportation and mobility sustainability in the 2025 GreenMetrics ranking. This award strengthens our commitment to building a more sustainable way of moving across our community. In recent years, our university has invested heavily in sustainable mobility, supporting public transport for students and staff, encouraging cycling, and gradually shifting our institutional vehicles toward electric and hybrid models. Across our campuses, these efforts are visible. Safe places to park bikes, areas to charge electric vehicles, and many students choosing more sustainable ways to travel every day. For us, sustainable mobility is not only about reducing emission, it is also about improving daily life for the people who study and work in our multi-campus, and about taking responsibility for the cities we belong to: Bologna, Cesena, Forlì, Ravenna, and Rimini. We are grateful for this recognition, which motivates us to continue working with our partners and communities to create safer, cleaner, and a more accessible mobility for everyone. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. And for the last category, which is the most sustainable university based on education research, this is like a main business of university, and the winner is Unifeld Campus Birkenfield, Trier University of Applied Sciences.
So on behalf of Environmental Campus Birkenfeld, I really want to sincerely thank you for this award. It means a lot to us. And also we are really proud. So we are proud to be part of it because it makes us strive for more every year, to learn from your best practices as well, and to keep pushing forward for a more sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. It's a long list, but almost finished, everyone. Okay, we're now approaching the top 10 most sustainable university. This is the total score, of the based on 6 GreenMetric, UI GreenMetric 6 indicators. So this is the top 10, and I'm sure that all the participants, especially who is not in top 10 yet, you can learn from these universities who will provide a best world example, in terms of sustainable practices. So we would like to know the top 10. Number 10 is the most sustainable university. Number 10 is Universitat Bremen. Congratulations for Universitat Bremen. Okay, there's no video, so we will continue, And the number 9, the most sustainable universities based on UI GreenMetric indicators. The winner is Università Bologna. Okay, we have a video. Please show the video for Università de Bologna.
Good morning, everyone. It is a great honor to be here, even if virtually. The University of Bologna is very pleased to be ranked as the 9th most sustainable university worldwide and as the leading youth sustainable university in Italy in the 2025 GreenMetric World University Ranking. This recognition acknowledges our deep commitment to sustainability and our dedication to creating a greener future, but it also challenges us to aim even higher. Since 2013, we have consistently improved our sustainability performance, climbing the GreenMetric rankings each year. Our active participation in the GreenMetric network, including our role in the steering committee and our coordination of the Italian network, has been instrumental in driving sustainability initiatives across Italy. In times of climate change and energy crisis, universities are called upon not only to educate and conduct research, but to lead by example. We must act responsibly and decisively, demonstrating that innovation and sustainability go hand in hand. Our university's Energy Master Plan is a cornerstone of our sustainability strategy. This ambitious plan aims to reduce energy consumption, lower greenhouse gas emissions, and promote renewable energy sources. By involving our entire community, students, faculty, and staff, we can collectively make a significant impact. We encourage everyone to embrace sustainable practices in their daily lives and to contribute to a greener future. We will continue to teach, innovate, and inspire others to join us in building a more sustainable world. Thank you once again for this prestigious award. It reminds us that we are part of a global movement, a movement that requires courage, cooperation, and commitment to secure a sustainable future for generations to come.
Okay. Okay, we're approaching the next the eight best university and sustainability based on UI GreenMetric 6 indicators. The winner is University of Connecticut. Give her a round of applause. We will have a video. Please show the video.
Good afternoon from Storrs, Connecticut. My name is Patrick McKee, and I'm the Director of the Office of Sustainability at the University of Connecticut. On behalf of UConn, I'm honored to accept this recognition as the 8th most sustainable university in the world in the 2025 UI GreenMetric World University Rankings. This achievement reflects not just a year of hard work, but a sustained university-wide commitment to environmental stewardship, innovation, and performance. At UConn, sustainability is not a separate initiative. It is woven into our research, our operations, our teaching, and the way we show up for our communities. I'd like to thank the UI GreenMetric organizers for creating an international platform that inspires collaboration and meaningful progress. Rankings like this push all of us to raise the bar, share solutions, and hold ourselves accountable to the urgency of the moment. Most importantly, this honor belongs to the many people and teams at UConn who make our sustainability efforts possible. Our faculty and researchers advancing climate science and resilience, our facilities, energy management, and dining services teams driving operational excellence, our passionate, creative, and relentless students who continually challenge us to do better, and the Office of Sustainability staff and interns whose dedication and meticulous work underpin achievements like today's. Being recognized in the top 10 globally is both a celebration and a responsibility. It affirms that the work we're doing matters, and it motivates us to deepen our impact, reduce our carbon footprint, and lead on issues that define the future of higher education and our planet. On behalf of UConn, thank you again for this tremendous honor. We are proud to stand among institutions around the world committed to a more sustainable, resilient, and just future. And we look forward to the work ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, we're going to the next stage, the 7th most sustainable university, and the winner is University of California, Davis. Please give a round of applause. And we will show the, okay. No, you receive the award first and then the video. We will show the video, yeah. we will show the video from the President, University of California, Davis. Please show the video.
On behalf of the University of California, Davis, I am truly honored to accept this year's award, reaffirming our standing as the 7th most sustainable university in the world. This ranking makes us #1 in North America and #1 in the United States for 10 years in a row. We're thrilled to represent the nation in this area. At UC Davis, sustainability is embedded into every part of the university. It's at the heart of our infrastructure planning and woven into our coursework that includes sustainability principles across disciplines. Our students and researchers are collaborating to envision and create more sustainable communities. They're gaining hands-on experience in climate planning, data analysis, and project implementation while contributing to real progress across our campus. The university's commitment is also evident in our long-term fossil fuel-free pathway plan and campus decarbonization study. These initiatives are leading our transition in energy use and transportation to achieve our goal of reducing greenhouse gas emissions by 90%. A cornerstone of this effort is the big shift, converting our campus heating system from natural gas to electricity. This transformation is positioning UC Davis as a model for large-scale decarbonization in higher education. At UC Davis, we know that truly resilient sustainability depends on partnerships. The sustainability challenges facing our world today, from climate change to the need for cleaner energy sources, demand transformative, inclusive solutions. That's why UC Davis embraces the UN Sustainable Development Goals and works with local and global partners to advance them. From campus operations to public engagement, we are taking tangible steps toward a more sustainable world. Our commitment to this work exemplifies UC Davis's public mission to apply science in the service of society and to pursue innovation for the greater good. We're proud to be included among those receiving this honor. We look forward to continuing to build a more sustainable future together.
Okay. We will go to the next, will be the 6th most sustainable university, and the winner is University of Groningen. Give a round of applause. Will you show the video?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello all, my name is Chairperson, Rector of the University of Groningen. First of all, I would like to thank Universitas Indonesia for its dedication to organize the yearly GreenMetric ranking. Your efforts help universities worldwide to gain knowledge on sustainability and to make their operations more sustainable. As a broad university that houses all academic disciplines, we are proud to be in the 6th place this year. Although it is a step down from our 3rd place last year, we are unwaveringly committed to make our university more sustainable. Sustainability is and remains one of our key values. We hope that studying at the University of Groningen will inspire our students to make a positive impact. Through our research, we strive to contribute to understanding and solving complex problems, such as climate change and biodiversity loss. In the upcoming year, the university is working on a new sustainability roadmap. With this new plan, we hope to face challenges such as further reducing our CO2 emissions, creating awareness, and investing in sustainable lab practices. Working on sustainability needs continuous attention, vision, and action, now and in the future. Thank you again, and congratulations to the other universities that participated in the GreenMetric ranking. Together, we can set an example and work towards a sustainable future.
Okay, congratulations. So the next will be the 5th, the most sustainable university, and the winner of the 5th, the most sustainable university is Universidad de Sao Paulo.
Well, in the name of the University of São Paulo, I'd like to be part of this huge network and very collaborative. And as public university, I'm also that sustainability is a way also to give a good use of our public money, the money that society invests in the universities. Thank you.
Okay, we're already approaching the top 5, so be patient before we know the best sustainable university. And the 4th best sustainable university is University of Beaconsfield. Congratulations.
So a second time from my side, thank you very much for this award on behalf of Environmental Campus in Birkenfeld. Yeah, we all strive for the same goal. We are happy now this year. We improved from place 6 to a higher place. We are very proud of that, but we also happy that every year it's getting more challenging because all of us keep striving for more sustainable universities. And that should always be the main goal. That's why we are so happy to be part of this network and together with all of you working on this goal. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations again for University Campus Beaconsfield. And we're approaching the top 3. The top 3 will be the most sustainable university. In the 3rd place will be the Nottingham Trent University from United Kingdom. Give her a round of applause, and we have a video.
Greetings, saludos, ning hao. My name is Laura, and I'm Head of Sustainability for Nottingham Trent University in the UK. My colleagues and I are thrilled to be here joining you remotely for the 2025 edition of the UI GreenMetric World University Rankings. It is a real pleasure to be able to share and celebrate together what universities all around the world are doing to embed sustainability on and beyond our campuses. At NTU, we place sustainability at the heart of everything that we do. And to tell us a little bit more about that, I've invited our Strategic Lead for Sustainability, our Chief Operating Officer and Registrar, Steve Denton, to tell us a little bit more. Over to Steve.
I'm proud that sustainability is embedded in everything we do. Embracing sustainability is one of our 6 strategic themes in our University Reimagined strategy. Developed through an extensive bottom-up consultation process with colleagues and students across the university, it commits us to embed sustainability into how we teach, how we research, and how we operate day to day. It also commits us to reducing our carbon emissions by 2040. We've been leading the way in sustainability for over 25 years and will continue to do so. We are adapting our buildings to a changing climate, undertaking pioneering research into practical carbon reduction initiatives, improving diversity across all of our beautiful campuses, and shaping a curriculum that prepares students to tackle global challenges in their own discipline.
What does embracing sustainability mean to me? Protecting our future. What does sustainability mean to me? Collaborative, inclusive, and diverse.
For me, sustainability means viable, bearable, and equitable.
What does sustainability mean to me in 3 words? I would say change, planet, and future.
What does sustainability mean to me in 3 words? Ethical, zero waste, and renewable.
So, as you can see, we are making good progress, including reducing carbon emissions per student and staff member year on year. We're supporting businesses in our supply chain and our local communities to reduce their own impacts. Most importantly, all of our students will graduate having considered sustainability within their own disciplinary context and will be able to apply that in the world of work. This is part of our values: being bold, changing lives, and doing the right thing.
On behalf of the entire NTU community, thank you to UI GreenMetric for naming NTU the third most sustainable university in the world in this rankings edition. We can't wait to continue working with other ranked universities to keep raising the bar when it comes to sustainability in higher education. Thank you.
Okay, thank you again for give an applause again to Nottingham Trent University. And we're approaching the top two. The second most sustainable university based on UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025 is University College Cork from Ireland. And we will show the video.
Here at University College Cork, we're thrilled to receive this award as the second most sustainable university in the world. I would like to thank our colleagues in UI GreenMetric for your continued collaboration and support on our ambitious Green Campus programme. University College Cork is a global leader in impact for sustainability. Strategic Plan 2023 to 28, Securing Our Future, highlights a commitment to a sustainable future for our people, planet and university. Our Sustainability and Climate Action Plan commits us to achieving zero carbon by 2040 across all scopes of emissions and zero waste certification by 2030. UCC was the first university in the world to be awarded a green flag from the Foundation for Environmental Education in 2010, and in 2024 became the first to be awarded a fifth green flag. Over the last number of years, we've reduced our absolute carbon emissions by 32% and our total waste tonnage by 40%. Through our ban on single-use plastic in catering, we've avoided over 2 million disposable coffee cups being sent to landfill. We have mapped all our research programs to the SDGs and developed an innovative toolkit for teaching staff to embed SDGs in their practice. Our grounds are managed for biodiversity, and our Green Shoots program supports students to engage with green spaces for their health and well-being, as well as sustainability goals. Our sustainability research is globally leading, and we're driving climate action in enterprise through our newly launched Sustainability Academy. I would like again to thank you for this accolade, which we are immensely proud.
Okay. Okay. The second most sustainable university will be University of College Cork. And now we're approaching the winner this year, best of the best, the most sustainable university based on UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025 is Wageningen University and Research. Give a big round of applause. We'll show the video.
My name is Caroline Kroeze. I'm Director Magnificus of Wageningen University and Research in the Netherlands. I'm very proud that our university has been recognized for the 9th year in a row as the world's most sustainable university in the GreenMetric rankings. This is a joint effort by all people here on our campus. The students, the staff, everybody contributes to this achievement. Sustainability is something that we strive for together, and it really fits our mission. The mission of our organization is to explore the potential of nature to improve the quality of life. And of course, sustainability is key to that. In our new strategic plan, we strive to shape responsible change. And in our teaching, we want to deliver students who will become responsible change makers for the future. They are the next generation that are going to make the difference in the world towards achieving a green planet, a sustainable planet, and a sustainable future for next generation. As I already said, sustainable and sustainability is key to that. I'm very proud with this achievement, and to all participating institutes in this ranking, I would like to say, let's continue the good work. Sustainability is a global effort, and we have to work together towards the future that we want to.
You already know the most sustainable university based on GreenMetric, but this is not the end of the announcements. This is an additional winners. Yeah, we're going to appreciate some of you who are already coming here. First, we will start with the new Best Participating Honorable Awards for the Best New Participating University, and the winner is Loyola University. We want to recognize this new participation because we want to have as much as possible university to join this noble initiative. So show the video of the appreciations.
Dear colleagues, I would like to express on behalf of Universidad Loyola Andalucía our most sincere gratitude to UI GreenMetric for the recognition granted to us in the 2025 edition of its prestigious international ranking. For our institution, it is truly an honor to have been distinguished as the best new participating university, a distinction we'll receive with great satisfaction and a deep sense of responsibility. This recognition highlights our university's unwavering commitment to sustainability, a commitment that is cross-cutting, strategic, and deeply rooted in our institutional identity as a Jesuit university. In this regard, special mention must be made to our Seville campus, recognized as the only fully integrated campus in the world with LEED Platinum certification, the highest international distinction in sustainable design and construction. This seal reflects the campus model we promote: efficient, healthy spaces with low environmental impact, designed to foster well-being and learning. At Loyola Andalucía, we understand that sustainability is not merely a goal. It is an integral approach to education, research, innovation, and campus management. Our purpose is clear: to contribute through academic and research excellence and through our social mission to building a future that is more just, equitable, and respectful of the planet. We are fully aware that harm to the environment is at the same time harm to the most vulnerable. UI GreenMetric plays an exemplary role in promoting and assessing sustainable policies in universities worldwide. Its initiative drives the transformation of campuses into greener, more efficient, and socially responsible environments, encouraging us to persevere on this path of continuous improvement. Our prominent position in the ranking is the result of the collective effort of our entire university community and of the progress achieved in the indicators evaluated by UI GreenMetric. Green infrastructure, energy and climate change, waste management, water management, sustainable transportation, and education and research. This recognition confirms that we are moving in the right direction and strengthens our conviction that sustainability must remain an essential pillar of our university mission. We will continue working with determination so that Loyola University becomes a leading institution in sustainable development, innovation, and social responsibility. I want to reiterate our gratitude to UI GreenMetric and encourage them to continue their valuable contribution to strengthening sustainability in higher education. Thank you.
Okay, give a round of applause again. And we have another honorable awards, which is the most sustainability improved university. We want to give this award because we know that it will be very difficult for the new university who just joined the UI GreenMetric World University to achieve a high achievement in terms of achieving 6 indicators that is required by UI GreenMetric. So we really appreciate the one who already improved its performance, and we want to give an award based on its increased significant performance. And the winner is Ontario Technology University from Canada. Give it a round of applause.
It gives me great honor to accept this award on behalf of Ontario Tech University. Winning an award for Most Sustainably Improved University reflects our commitment to providing quality education in sustainable environment, not as an endpoint, but as an evolving goal. Over the past year, we have increased the amount of solar capacity produced on campus. We have worked with our community to help provide food for those facing food insecurity, and we are working to support Canada's transition to net zero, all while educating our students, staff, and surrounding community on how to be more sustainable. Thank you for recognizing our work and encouraging us to keep driving innovation that supports a cleaner, greener future.
Okay, give her an applause again for Ontario Tech University. And now we also have a special award for the most active university. This is based on its leadership activity in participating in many of the UI GreenMetric World University ranking, because it shows, it signals its strong commitments towards achieving the sustainable goals, sustainable development goals. And we would like to give this the most active university to the Siam University. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then I think that this award will make us even more active. We're also looking forward to work with every one of you. Thank you very much.
Okay. This is another special awards. We call these awards hosting awards. Because I know the host university have been working very hard to work this event, and this is a remarkable event. And we will like to give a special recognition, a special award for their achievement in making this event university UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025 announcement event very successful. So of course the winner is National Chinan University. Okay. All team going to the stage. Short remark.
Okay, thank you so much. This event cannot be done without our staff and colleagues' support. Please raise your hand, our NCNU folks. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Before we leave, I'd like to announce the rating certificate that will be given to a number of universities. This 3 rating certificate is a testament of the working hard of these universities, especially through our consulting services in which we provide. So of course we would like to encourage all the university participants in UI GreenMetric World University Ranking to participate in our consultancy, because we want to make sure that the policies and the initiative will be given more deep impact to community within their own university. So we really appreciate this university. Of course, these 3 rating certificate is used by a number of universities, but we only give the one who attended here. So we would like to announce that the representative from Universitas Indonesia, Universitas Pajajaran, Universitas Terbuka, Universitas Kristen Duta Wicana Yogyakarta could come to the stage, yeah? Please, thank you. Okay, that will be all the announcement of the UI GreenMetric World University Ranking 2025. We really appreciate your participation, especially as shown with the increased number of participants, yeah, around 300 university increase. So we really appreciate your participations, and we're looking forward for the next year, and hopefully all of you who attended here will continue, yeah, to fight and to push this noble initiative to build our sustainable university within our university. Thank you so much, and looking forward for the UI GreenMetric World University Ranking announcements in 2026. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us again in congratulating all the award recipients for their achievements and commitment to sustainability. We will now proceed to the closing remarks for today's conference sessions. It's an honor to invite Dr. Wu Dongxing, the president of Jinan University. The stage is yours.
So very exciting, and distinguished guest and dear partner in the Green University community, faculty, and all participants. As we come to the close of the 2025 UI GreenMetric World University Workshop here at NCNU, I feel a profound sense of gratitude, inspiration, and renewed commitment. Over these 2 days, we have met, exchanged ideas, and reflected and forged meaningful connections. And I believe our time together has planted the seed for enduring collaboration, innovation, and sustainable impact. We are happy to be hosting this year's World Green University announcement events right here at NCNU. The improvement in ranking, something like NCNU, and reflects not only the stronger indicator performance in energy, waste, transportation, and water management, but also the sustained commitment to environmental stewardship, academic innovation, and meaningful community partnerships. So let us remember the true measure of success is not only what we build, but we sustain. But what we sustain, the partnerships, the behaviors, and the institutional commitments, our shared mission extends far beyond these 2 days. So on behalf of NCNU, thank you for your engagement and your idea and your friendship. I look forward to hearing your success, to seeing what you achieve, and to continuing this network of Green University champions. And finally, please join me in a round of applause. And for every person here who has made this event possible, and our organizers, student, volunteers, and also all the international guests and community partners. Thank you very much, and safe travel, and may our shared journey continue. Thank you.
Thank you, President, for your inspiring message and your leadership in guiding this important event. We would now like to invite representatives from the 50 universities along with the guest speakers to come forward for a group photo. Please make your way forward. So, top 50 universities along with the guest speakers to come forward, please. Okay, so the top 50 universities along with the guest speakers, please make your way forward. We're going to take photos at the front, please. Thank you, everybody.
The top 50 university, the representative of top 50 universities, please join the stage for the group photo.
I would now like to invite all distinguished guests, speakers, and participants to come forward for a group photograph. So, everybody, you can make your way forward. We're going to take a group photograph.
Let me. Sorry for a special announcement for my colleague from Indonesia universities. Yeah. So on our website, we not publish the Indonesian universities ranking yet, because we will hold another event in Semarang, and the host will be the Diponegoro University. So if you look at the website and there's no ranking of universities from Indonesia, don't be worried, because we do it deliberately. And if you want to ask what ranking are you in the global university, you can ask my colleague, Mrs. Sabrina. Okay, that will be all. Thank you so much.
Just wait. For all rankings, you can find on the GreenMetric website. The GreenMetric team will send you fact files next week by email. Thank you, everyone. This concludes the afternoon sessions for the UI GreenMetric 2025 conference. We hope you enjoyed the program and the exchange of ideas. Please remain at the stage for details regarding the following. For those traveling by high-speed rail, shuttle arrangements have been made and you'll be provided with a pre-packaged dinner. For everyone concerned, please follow our staff and exit through the front building where buses are awaiting. Enjoy your evening. Safe travels. For those traveling by the high-speed rail, shuttle arrangements have been made and will be provided. You will be provided with pre-packaged dinner. For everyone concerned, please follow our staff and exit through the front of the building where the buses are waiting.